Alright, welcome everyone. I am the Retroish Gamer, and today we are going to get an S+ rank on New Game and Resident Evil 4 using the Chicago Sweeper, which is a completely ridiculous weapon, but it's going to get the job done. So welcome to the channel, welcome back to the channel. A couple of things that I do recommend here is having Ashley's suit of armor, which I'll pull up here any second. In the extra content shop, you can purchase Ashley's suit of armor there. And if you have trouble aiming in certain spots like I do, then I do use the gas mask at certain points of the game. It's just when there's a lot of motion going on, it's like I like to have a little bit of assist. And of course, you will need the Chicago Sweeper on this one, just because this is what we're doing here in this video. Chicago Sweeper can be purchased in the extra content shop also. So, without further ado, let's get into it. And of course, we're going to hit the ground running. Head towards the Hunter's Lodge.
How far could he have gone?
I always forget just how good of a game this actually is. Like, I took some time away from this, and you'll see at some of the save points, like, I haven't like hardcore played this since like November of 2025.
Anyone home?
Make your way down the hallway here though, make it right over here. Quick right over here, and you'll end up in the kitchen. Cutscene will go where you'll pick up the key.
This is not good.
Head out of the kitchen and make your way down towards the basement. Now when you're heading down, you'll notice there's like a white plank on the left. Okay. You're going to want to aim at that. You'll see when we get there, but we'll just let this cutscene play. And then when we're running back, you'll see me go up to this white plank and then hold the gun. And once you hear that first snarl, you could just start running. It takes a little bit of practice to get used to. But once you've practiced it a few times, you can manage it. Grab the green herb out of here, head upstairs, cut through the door, and that'll trigger another cutscene, which will put us outside of the Hunter's Lodge, heading towards the village square. Now, village square, sometimes you'll manage to get your 15 and pop out of there, you know, but like 7 out of 10 times I've noticed that it's going to be more or less just kind of like survival mode, just running around and surviving. In which case, what I like to do before that, and here we go. So I'm going to open this up. You'll see that I do have a lot of stuff in storage here, like the hand cannon, the Sentinel 9, the Skull Shaker, Primal Knife. If you could make it a habit to do your inventory at a typewriter, then it's a really good habit to have, because you can actually sit here and craft stuff. You can craft ammo, you can mix your heals and do all that kind of good stuff without wasting any of your time that goes towards gameplay. None of this counts towards gameplay, what we're doing right now. But what I'm going to do is I'm not going to use anything that you wouldn't get along the way. I want to be this kind of as a guide, but it's honestly just a guide playing through. So if you want to use it as a guide, use it as a guide. If you don't want to use it as a guide, don't use it as a guide. As you can see, we're still at 1 minute and 59 seconds after having spent like, 30 some odd, maybe a minute over at the typewriter. But yeah, back to the original thing is like just going through the village center fight. Then, 7 out of 10 times you're going to be just running for your life around there. And what I like to do when that happens is I like to run like a looting pattern. So basically, like if I were done with the fight and I was going to loot the village, that's what I would do. So run to the right of that truck, hug this fence right over here, avoid that bear trap, and run past the cabin. You'll trigger this dude to follow you, but once you get over this secondary tree line over here, and make sure you go behind it, because sometimes he'll throw that axe at you, so that tree will actually protect you. But take care of him from here. As you can see, he's already backing up. He's retreating to the cabin. I'm like, dude, where the hell are you going? I just Like I yanked you out here for a reason. Go back into the cabin and loot the stuff in here. So get the red herb, get the flash grenade, and there's some more pistol ammo right over there. And that will be that, and we'll make our way into the village square. Now, like I said, this is 7 out of 10 times just running around. Don't worry about it. We don't need to be quick about it. Register your shortcuts real quick. Just that way, you know, this is our first kind of like high intensity kind of scenario. So you definitely want your shortcuts where you like to have them. Pick up this green herb over here while running down this side over here. Go up to this lady, take her out. If you're not familiar with it at this point, you need 15 kills or you need to survive 5 minutes. I don't even know what the hell happened there. How the hell did I jump at the wall and break the window, not get in? But whatever. You can start shooting at this guy and this corridor will start to populate a little bit. Like, not a lot of people came this time. But you could basically run through here and just, you know, melee a couple of people before running into the house. This will trigger Salvador. He'll be out right away, but you'll just run up here. You'll grab the shotgun and the grenade that's in the cupboard over here. Cupboard, china cabinet, something like that. I don't know. Run over here, take care of this person. Get the shotgun shells off the bed. Proceed out the side window and then head to the corner of the house over here. And if this area is nicely populated, throw a grenade down there. When you jump down, head into the house opposite. Shotgun ready. Take care of this person here. Get the grenade out of this barrel here. And we're going to go back and we're going to try to do the same thing that we just did. However, I already saw that there's not enough people like populating that area, so I decided that I'm going to take the other way in, which is through the window, go up the stairs, and I get surprised by a couple of people in here. But no biggie. We'll make it out the window, and then I noticed that there's like nobody down here, like 2 people. I'm not even wasting a grenade for that, right? So try to go for round 3. And I see that now they're starting to populate around there, so I'm just trying not to get grabbed at this point before heading back up and, you know, trying that same tactic for a 3rd time. Oh, and that's where I messed up, and I was so mad at myself because I thought I had the shotgun equipped. Yeah, so I got hit, and I didn't have the shotgun equipped, so everything I did right there was null and void, right? Grab the chicken egg. So this is what I'm talking about running the looting pattern. Like, I would go back here and I would open up this crate. For example, like I said, if we were done with the village fight, then I would come back here and I would pop this crate. And just because we're surrounded, I'm taking kind of like the back way around. But this is basically all I'm doing at this point is I'm just collecting. I'm going to try to get as many treasures as I can and as many items as I can before time runs out here. So Velvet Blue over here, grab that. You can just kind of hang out here for a second if you like. Maybe able to get like a couple of people that'll pop in through the window and you know, hopefully that'll be number 15, but you know, I saw Salvador there, so I'm out of here, right? So I'm gonna run towards the back now. There's, what do we have in the back? We do have a red herb back here. I don't go after that just yet. I don't want to get stuck in the thick of it just because I am low health. I'm waiting, so yeah, I'm just basically running this runaround pattern. I think I'll be able to hear the music die down like they stopped chasing me.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, yeah, okay. So at this point, I'm just running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I'm just trying to get through the 5 minutes. I love this music too. This music is like perfect suspense music for this portion of the game. And at this point, I'm kind of thinking I've got to be close to 5 minutes, right? So I just decided I'm gonna hop up here, and this is a good place to kind of like chill also, because you can get some of the ganados when they're coming up the ladder. But what you want to be careful about is with Salvador coming up. But I heard the church bell right there, and I'm like, okay, grab the green herb, you can fall down, and everybody is now mesmerized at the fact that there's a bell ringing. If you want to watch the cutscenes, feel free. That doesn't count against your time. The comms actually do count against your time, though, just because you can actually walk around as the comms are playing. As you can see, I do have the extended treasure map, but I'm not going to pick up anything that you would not be able to pick up. If you have the extended treasure map, then there is an ornate necklace over there. So red herb over here. Boxes are all kind of random. So, but yeah, at this point, we've gotten pretty much everything that we can. We're going to hop back into this house to the back. No, we're not. Oh my God, I left it. Or did I get that? No, I didn't get it earlier. I just left a first aid spray in that case. I can't believe I forgot all that. So I left 2 barrels of first aid spray and some handgun ammo back at the house. The 2 crates, it's anyone's guess what's in there, but it's usually pesetas from what I've seen. But we're gonna head it over to the farm, and I think I'm gonna stop by the typewriter. And like I said, just to manage my inventory. Because this is the best way to do it. Believe me, I did a separate video which I had too high of a bitrate on, so I was never able to so I was never able to render it, and I ended up using throughout the 16 chapters about 24 minutes just looking in this case throughout the game. So if you can, 24 minutes is a lot of time. So like I said, if you can discipline yourself enough to, do inventory management over at the typewriters, then this is where you want to do it. As you can see, you can mix the herbs, you can craft ammo, you can do a lot of stuff here. You just can't, you can't you could register your shortcuts, you just can't equip weapons because it'll just either have you save them or discard them, right? But once you're done with that, go ahead and pop out. And I know that I looked at the time there. I think it was like 11 minutes or so that we're into the game. Hop over this fence over here. Stealth kill this guy. Now, personally, what I like to do is I like to go, and this lady over here, she's shoveling up some hay. Or forking up some hay. Whatever she's doing. Pitchforking that stuff, right? So I like to take care of her just because if we start shooting over on the other side, you can grab this blue medallion with the knife, and you can come in here and grab the other one with your knife as well, which is behind this first post. You don't necessarily have to aim directly at it, right? But if you come over here and she's still around, then once you start shooting, she'll become alerted and she'll start looking for you. So just one less thing to deal with if you just go and stealth kill her right away, right? So pop in here. So you can grab the treasure off of there, pop in this one for number 3 blue medallion. Behind it, this little section here is it's always going to be a grenade. There's always a grenade here, so don't forget that one. Okay, grab your crates over here. We're going to want to grab the crates that are on the side over there. We'll grab those in a second. Go over here and get this green herb. Totally missed it. Yeah, but before you head into that portion, the windmill portion over here, loot those 2 crates, because when you're going to be running out of here and Piggy's going to be chasing you, the last thing that you want to do is sit there and, you know, start breaking crates. Grab the yellow herb and head up the ladder. You'll see shotgun shells right over here on the step ladder, and you can make your way out over here. I think if I remember correctly, like, I ended up triggering Piggy just a little too early. And I got in, yeah, I got into some trouble over here, I think. Get your treasure over here, the flagon, which is, it's a good early treasure to have. 4,000 face value. I'm looking for this lady over here. Oh, that's where I messed up, because I didn't get this one on the outside. Yeah, see, I was late with the parry. Okay, 5 of 5 over there. And see, I got too close to the cog, so I ended up triggering Piggy, and I didn't get the ruby inside the drawer over there. You can grab those because he's still coming up the ladder at this point, but go ahead and heal yourself real quick if you're limping like I was there. Put the cog in real quick, pull the lever. And this is just going to be a very quick run around. Because they are going to chase you, it's just that you'll want to go down here, and this is why you crawled under the tripwire in the first place, right? Just leave that up. As soon as you're past it, just go ahead and just book it. And, you know, go towards the corner and run. And yeah, you saw the screen shake right there, which means that Piggy hit it, so he's a little stunned. However, there were a couple of villagers over by the door, so they're going to catch up. They're not going to do anything to me, though. But you'll see them on the right side of the screen, like, yep. Yeah, you saw them running across the bridge. Now they're just waiting for me to stop. They threw an axe at me. Oh, my God. Yeah, they're a tad more aggressive than usual this run through. Which is kind of weird. I did end up Googling, but I pass over the right over here. I did end up Googling if this game has like adaptive AI, where the enemies learn from stuff that you do, and it turns out that yes, it does. So if you're ever playing the game and it seems like people are in weird positions that they shouldn't be in, then it's because the game has actually learned from what you've been doing, and it's adjusting to your gameplay. So it makes it a little bit softer if you're doing worse. It makes it a little bit harder if you're doing well. So that was interesting, I thought. I noticed that on Resident Evil 2 before, but yeah, go ahead and do yourself a favor and pop this bear trap first before hitting this C4 on the wall over here. And just grab the one that's popped open, the one that's on the floor, because you want to get out of there just because of the dynamite. Go ahead and shotgun this guy to get him out of the way. Shotgun this guy, because he will eventually end up getting you in the back. Run up to the door, get the lock off. And that's pretty much it. We are done with chapter 1 at this point. For the most part, right? No. Go over here. Yeah, you're going to want to unplug this one, because you are going to come back here later on at nighttime. This is why, like, don't be worried about running through here right now and, like, not picking up certain items and everything like that. We are going to be back here later. It's going to be during chapter 4, but, you know, we are going to be back here picking up treasures and looting other stuff, so you don't have to worry about the stuff that's in here now. Plus, there's some extra goodies in here during the evening when everybody's gone to bed. We're going to jump down here, and we are going to find Louise tied up in this bag. Skip that cutscene for the end of chapter 1, and how did we do? Chapter results. So we did that in 16 minutes, 11 seconds. We killed 19 enemies, 79.5% accuracy with 2 times damage, which is new because usually I don't take damage during this chapter. Kind of weird. But in either case, so the math breaks down like this. You have 5.5 hours to finish the game off, times 60 equals 330. When you do it times 16, also 60 times 16 is 330, which gives you 20 minutes, 37.5 seconds per chapter. kind of weird that it's 37.5 seconds. But so right now we're basically 4 minutes and like 26 seconds. 4 minutes and 26 seconds that we have extra time right now.
Shit, I took my gear.
And so we're gonna start off chapter 2, and I'm actually gonna write that down. So we have like 4 minutes and 26 seconds extra right now. We'll see. There are some chapters that we're going to go over budget, and there are some chapters where we'll be well under budget. This is one of the chapters where we're going to be very well under budget. I think we end up with an additional 10 minutes or so here. But this is pretty much a knife tutorial section. You can run past this guy. My initial thought was I'm gonna get him later on when I have my gun, but I think he ends up stabbing me also. I had a hard time getting over that wall for some reason. Okay. But that's all you're basically doing here is stealth kill these guys. So that other, now I realize that I wasn't going to be able to shoot him until I actually got my gear back. I don't think I make this in time either. I'm wondering, because you got to get around the bear traps and... No, see, I don't know. The door was plenty open. Oh. Okay, I ended up stepping in the bear trap, and then I couldn't see him, and then he ended up... And then he ended up hitting me, and I was just... and he oh my god, dude. That was funny. Come on, you got to give it that much. That was funny as shit, man. As I'm knifing it, Leon steps forward and steps into the bear trap. Yep. That is awesome. And again, let's go for round 2 over here. And look at that. I had the same amount of room. Like, I don't get it. Like,
We'll be taking these back.
I mean, it is what it is. So, cutscene to introduce the merchant here.
Who's that?
And we're going to take care of the rest. There's always going to be one that's going to be just behind this corner here somewhere. Swipe away at him if you're good with the knife. Shoot him with the gun if you're not. Trust me, the handgun ammo is not relevant, like, at all. The handgun, the shotgun, everything, we're going to get rid of in Chapter 7 just because with the Chicago Sweeper, you don't need either of them. We're going to hold on to the sniper rifle, so upgrade the sniper rifle as much as you can. Keep some money on the side, of course, so that way we can one-shot the Verdugo and what's his name? Let's go. Yeah, Sadler and Krauser. But go ahead and loot all this stuff over here. Stop by to do some quick inventory management because obviously you can see we're kind of like looted up on a lot of stuff right now. And just kind of like debate, kind of like figure out where you are. Obviously we're going to have different amounts of things. So just kind of, but this is but like I said, this is the perfect area to figure out what you want to sell, what you want to do. Like I can't craft anything right now because all of, I need a minimum of 12 because the only thing that I would craft right over there would be the shotgun shells, which I can't do. So at this point, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell the treasures that I have ready, and I'm going to sell the kitchen knives. I'm going to get... Yeah, I was going to say I'm not getting rid of all those. Yeah. Go ahead and buy your sniper rifle, and you're going to get the scope for free over here. I was looking at the case upgrade too there, how much that actually costs, so can't upgrade anything just yet. But head back over, and this will be save number 1. I'm looking for a save spot here because I'm just like, wait a second. I have like this one, this one, this one. As you can see, I haven't like played like hardcore since like November. And even though I had 3 different playthroughs, which I was doing 3 different things on. But ultimately, I decided, okay, well, I mean, if I'm going back to Chapter 9 and I was on a hardcore anyway, then may as well just save right over there. So go back into storage and, yep, fix your box, register your shortcut, equip the scope. And at this point, I saw my knife, and I'm like, okay, well, what I'm going to do is, yeah, go tune up the knife, right? It's going to be the better way to go. And we are off to Dynamite Valley.
The hell am I?
It's exactly what I said, man. Where the hell am I, dude? Okay. So you want to get her out of the way. Make sure that she is completely down, okay? So once she drops some loot, like, she's completely done for. Otherwise, when you're running back, she will be sitting there waiting for you. I think, as a matter of fact, when I'm getting out of here, there's somebody waiting for me out there anyway. But there are 4 threats over here, so you could just get rid of them. Shot him a little bit too low.
Right.
But it doesn't take... I'm looking way too high. Couple of headshots. Lady on the suspension bridge. Just over the suspension bridge, I should say. She's not actually on it. And then there's one dude that's like far off in the corner over there on the stairs. Drop down over here. I've stopped popping the barrel. I'm gonna do a little bit of an in-depth video for Dynamite Valley, and I'm gonna show like different routes here. But I stopped popping the barrel just because there was way too many complications like afterwards. But jump through the window, knife this guy, go back over here, and take care of these 2 people that are trying to get in. And grab this flash grenade. Can be a little bit quicker than that. But you want to, you seriously want to keep moving here because there's dynamite everywhere. Everywhere. Get this guy. And head over here, grab the medallion, of course, or the emblem. Don't worry about anything here. All the important stuff we're going to get right now. So just do enough just to get him out of the way. Ooh, oh, I totally didn't notice that he even threw an axe at me, man. Yeah, that one did take me off guard. When you're running up here, this guy on the left, you're just going to want to shotgun him real quick just to kind of like get him out of the way and pull out your handgun and grab that barrel. When you pass over here, equip the flash grenade, turn around, throw, and then turn. Pop into this house over here. Dude. Let's see. Bad time to exercise, Leon. No, I thought there was a dude that it was a different run through that I was thinking about. One time there was a guy just sitting there waiting for me. Yeah, but get out of there as quick as you can. Don't worry about being in the red like you saw. I mean, you have heals for that reason, right? This is what I'm like looking at. I was looking if I could actually use that right there, but I saw we did pick up another yellow herb, so we're gonna mix that. Keep the first aid sprays like in storage. You know what I mean? So that way you can use them later on. The heals that you want to use are your green, yellow, red herbs. So that way you can raise your max health anyway. And we're going to head into this back room over here where we're going to use the small key. And we're going to get the elegant mask out of this one here. Out of this drawer. And we're going to make our way out into the second portion. So emblem is left once, flip it around, and good to go. Quick lift over here. You could run down and you could get this guy from behind. Now, the other guy, there's another guy here. He did notice you, but if you run around here, you'll actually catch up to him and you'll be able to knife him. Now, again, for everything good that happens, something bad's going to happen too. And I'm waiting. I'm like, where the hell is this lady now? So she usually comes down already. You can crawl down here, though, and get your large resource. Crack these 2 barrels, and you're going to find a sapphire in the treasure case over here. Go to grab that. And now, see, I should have taken care of her before I like went down there, honestly. Because now I'm like, I ran by her. But then I'm like, she's throwing shit at me. She's going to chase me up here. I know that. So I do end up stopping and trying to take care of her. And, yeah, she ends up getting me with the axe. And, yeah, I don't mind taking damage. It's just part of the game. You know what I mean? But when it's like avoidable damage, then that kind of irks me. But in either case, we move forward. So if you stand behind this Los Illuminados, their cross basically here, right? You can shoot all your stuff down without triggering Salvador, who's waiting just around the corner over there. So go ahead and get all your stuff over here. Make sure to hop in this cabin, grab the green herb since I just used one. Then you can loot all this stuff, and when you're running towards Salvador, hug the left of the left side of the walkway here, and duck under this tripwire. And when you're done with that, just start running. Shoot down this bird's nest, and then just run towards the back of the house. That way you don't have to deal with Salvador or the other 2 ganados that were like directly behind him. Enter the chief's house, grab the ruby over here, head to the corner of the room and grab the small key.
Someone has shown up their neighbors.
Drawer right over here has some goodies. Grab the grenade off of here. There's pesetas over here, and then this is crop. It's crop pig babe is what it is. That'll give you the marble. And then just kind of like hang out on this side of this chair right over here. Wait for this guy to start coming towards you. And then since you baited him around, just go around here. No need to waste ammo when you don't have to. So pop the marble in, and this just basically hold down a full turn. Turn that off to the side a little bit, and then just rotate it right into place. You're good to go. Handgun ammo over here. I like to drop this, you know, right now, instead of coming back. I mean, it's the same thing whether you do it in chapter 5 or you do it now. It ends up being the same thing. But grabbing the insignia key will close out the chapter. So we're done with this one, and we did this one in 11 minutes 34 seconds, which puts us at a surplus of what, just about 9 minutes, like 9 minutes and 3 seconds. 9 minutes and 3 seconds. So right now we have 9. So now we have basically 13 minutes and 29 seconds. So basically 13 minutes and 30 seconds we have extra, which is good because you want to keep that for chapter 4. Chapter 4 only ends up taking us a couple of minutes over the allotted time. But yeah, in these early sections, the more time that you can save, the better. So we're going to grab this red herb on the table over here, head over to the typewriter, of course, to manage our storage. So now I register my shortcuts for the small grenades. It's just where I like to have them. You know, obviously put them where you like to have them. Wherever you could have your weapons like readily accessible, that's where you want them. Craft some more rifle ammo. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Can have a chicken egg in the oven here. No, I don't save the dog on professional. Reason being is that when you get to the giant fight, when the dog appears, he actually gets like 70% of his health restored. So if I'm on like the way that I'm doing it right now, like a completely new game S plus run, then no, I leave the dog. But if I were doing, you know, a new game plus and I have like upgraded weapons already, then there's no reason to worry about it. So yeah, so then at that point I save him. But since we have the second small key, and after we take out this crow, we're going to head out into this home over here. Buster right, use this one to get a vintage compass, I believe is what it is. Yep, okay. And then just make your way straight across over here. Bust the lock on the door. Go ahead and shoot the C4 and then ready your shotgun, because sometimes the C4 kills this lady, sometimes it doesn't. But she'll be standing there, so you know, come out over here, take care of this guy, because he starts running up to the window quick when you get into that room. Then you can just hop back in here and get the rest of the stuff in here, which is literally like some pesetas is all it was. But you don't have to go back here and take care of her. You could just literally run through the door. In retrospect, I should have just left.
They keep coming.
Like, she's just chilling there. She won't do anything. So we could have just popped in here right away, but double stab this box for the Viper. Loot the cupboards. Shoot down this can for I believe there's a velvet blue in there. We're going to go over here. Usually handgun ammo. Get the velvet blue, go around. This is going to be a first aid spray always, and behind you is going to be shotgun shells always. You can run out here, grab this barrel. Loot the stuff before going over to the typewriter. Go ahead and check out what you have in your storage, and at this point we can put this first aid spray away. So now we got 3 first aid sprays tucked away, a green herb, a full heal, and then a full heal with a yellow herb. So I'm just pretty much looking over here what I'm going to sell him, and I think I'm just going to give him the Viper, and I think I don't remember if I actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure that I do inlay some gemstones into treasure. Yeah. This is unfortunately one thing that you cannot do at the typewriter, but there's enough jewels over here so that way you can take care of these 2 items and sell these, and I believe I'm going to get the case upgrade.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
So we're going to sell all the goodies that we found with the 1 Viper.
I'll buy almost anything.
Just looking. Quick inventory there, so we're gonna sell that. We're going to fix our knife. Go to power level 2 on this. Rate of fire. Rate of fire is super important. So pick up the case.
Perfect size for you, stranger. There you are, as you wish. Just come back anytime.
And the flash grenade recipe is also one of those things that's rather important, right? So when you're going through here, get this bird's nest over here for the rifle ammo. Then you can run up calmly this way.
A church. I made
Run up behind this guy and just get rid of him stealthily. And then these 2 emblems over here for the grave robber. And then you can make your way out of here. The other dude that's in the cabin, there's like no good loot there, so no point in even disturbing him, right? We may as well just move on. Yeah. since we got the bigger case, go and do some inventory management, see where we're at with everything, what if we can craft anything, if not, which at this point I still cannot. So I'm 1 gunpowder off of some additional rifle rounds. So we're gonna drop down here and make a left out this way. And when you get over here, there's going to be one guy that's up on one of these roofs over here. You're going to want to snipe him out of the way. Okay, so when you're running down this way, this guy will throw an axe. Just run off to the left if it's actually heading towards you. So stay to the right, then run off to the left. This idiot was already waiting here for me, like I said. And now this is populated with way more people than should be up here normally. And like I said, so I've been on here. So shotgun, just to get them out of the way. Come over here and pop this. But I've been playing Resident Evil 2 lately, and I just did an S+ run on there, right? And that kind of prompted me to look up is like, do the enemies actually learn from what you've done before? If you have a flash grenade, throw a flash grenade here. And yeah, Google confirmed what I thought, which is yes, it does pick up on your patterns. And so I was just like, okay, well now I understand why these guys are like kind of like waiting there. And there's more population. But if you have a flash grenade, go ahead and throw the flash grenade. If you don't have a flash grenade, then don't worry about it. As you can see, you can take care of it with a regular small grenade, and you'll pick up a lot of goodies over here. And so don't forget the can that's right up here. And then there's also a blue medallion over here. So go ahead and grab that one. The rest of them will be taken care of later, but that has to do with those are the ones that are in the rest of them are in the fish farm. But again, we're going to do the fish farm real quick, and then we're going to come back to the fish farm at night, which is like during the evening is the time to be taking care of that. So right now we're focused on speed. You know what I mean? Just getting through everything like hastily. So when you get to the merchant's hideaway here, then just pop a left, grab this hexagon piece out of here. Now, you can save here if you want. The only difference is I'm comfortable with getting through the fish farm myself, like right now, so I don't foresee any trouble. And, you know, since we did the last chapter in, what was it, 9 minutes or like 11 minutes or something like that, I'm fine with going back the 11 minutes if needed right now. But I would much rather take my chances with the fish farm and get the fish farm out of the way rather than, you know, die during Del Lago, because I always assume that I'm gonna die during the Del Lago fight. You know what I mean? It's just one of those. It's just one of those fights that I'm not like super proficient with. And you'll see me toss a couple of harpoons like out of the way for like when. That's why I have the gas masks, is because when there's a lot of motion, that's when things tend to, you know, slow down my aim. But head under this side of the bridge, wide left, past these two ladies. Ready your handgun. Okay, go ahead and shoot the C4. Drop down on this side. Shoot this barrel over here to get rid of the guy behind it. Okay, knife this door over here to open the lock eventually. Chicken egg, boat fuel, and ready shotgun.
This is what I'm talking about.
Okay. Usually she wouldn't begin just yet. Run past them, climb up the ladder. As you're climbing up, ready your handgun, and go off to the left over here and aim at this dude right here. Is like, as soon as you shoot him, it'll push him back, and he'll actually trip the C4 over there. Believe me, I'm cursing right now. I was like, I shot and he's still got me. Shotgun over here. Like, oh my god. Really? This is kind of like why I'm saying if you want to save before this, then save before this. They can gang up on you and they can get you. It's just, you know, choose your battles. At this point, I think I'm thinking that I'm going to use a first aid spray. Because at this point, I'm heading back to save, so I think I am going to use a first aid spray. Yeah, otherwise I would have pulled the herb combo already and used it. I do want to save that for a little bit later, though. But again, listen, taking damage is no biggie. I don't know, it's like I have a YouTuber that I like to watch. I'm not going to mention names or anything like that. But he gets a lot of shade for taking damage through his run-throughs, and people like actually like leave him nasty comments, and I'm just like, I don't know, maybe it's a generational thing. I have no idea, but you know, these runs never go perfect. I've actually seen a YouTuber that was showing like his preview for his video was taking a crap ton of damage and then kind of like redoing those sections so that way you know, he ended up with a perfect run. Like, what's the point in that? I don't get it. Okay, so now we're 38 minutes into 38 and a half minutes into the game. We're on good pace here. You know what I mean? What's the point of recording a no damage taken run if you've actually taken damage during that run? You've just edited out the parts of you taking damage. Like, that's, I don't get that. Like, if you're a player that can, when you're coming down here, grab this blue medallion that's underneath the dock. Like, if you're a player that can literally like go through the game and not take damage, like legit, then I mean, more power to you. Like, I love that, you know what I mean? That's like that's cool stuff to watch. But I mean, if you're editing stuff out, then that's just kind of like, it's shady in my opinion. Just keep on following the water swells and just, you know, just harpoon them as you go about is pretty much the tactic that I got going here. You can get about 6 or 7 shots on him over here before he dives down, and then he's going to jump, so aim off to the left. As you can see, I overthrew that one. When he does that move, this is going to come to a standstill. So we're going to be facing the castle. And you'll see him. He'll be somewhere like right about here. He's going to start showing his head. If you aim far enough with these, you can actually hit him. Like, I think you might see me do it once. Nope. Over here, you can get 2 headshots in. As long as you keep following the swell and just kind of like take your time, don't rush with it. I know it's a very panicky kind of section, but I don't even know what the hell that throw was, dude. Seriously. He will dive down and jump here again. I thought I might be able to hit his tail there, but to the right of that boat. If you watch kind of like where the rope is going, it'll give you an idea of where you're going to be at. But we're going to be somewhere around here. then you'll see him. He'll start coming straight towards you, but I think he's going to be on the right. Oh, you know what happened? I was playing on my speakers, and my speakers were not calibrated. They weren't like left right. They were, you know, the right and the right and the left were mixed up. So the left channel was coming out of the right speaker, and the right channel was coming out of the left speaker, and that's why you saw me turn left over there looking for him, because I heard him like in the stereo surround, right? But he was obviously not in the right place. So yeah, so that's one thing that helps is audio cues. But you could actually hear them, like on the headphones while I'm doing the voiceover. Like I heard him go off from the right. Ooh, that was lucky he didn't land in the boat with that one. That one looked like he would, honestly. You see what I mean about following the rope? The rope was on the left side of the branch there, so I was able to kind of like follow that. Usually I follow the swell for where he's at, but when he makes turns, like over here, we should be just about done with this fight. When he's jumping like this, you could also hit him if you aim down far enough. I hit him one time out of the 3 with that, but then he'll pop up, and there we go. So chapter 3 is done, and we did this one in 15 minutes and 29 seconds, which gives us an additional 5 minutes and like 7 seconds. So now we're at what did I say before? 13 minutes and 29 seconds, and that gave us an additional 5 minutes. So now we are 18 minutes and 30 seconds, like under budget. So we're like literally like a full chapter. Almost literally a full chapter, kind of like extra time. And this one I believe takes us like 4 or 5 minutes over, because this is the nighttime that I was talking about. So now we're going to revisit the lakeside settlement, and we're going to revisit the fish farm, and it's going to be so nice walking around there without any enemies bothering you at all. So with these two guys coming up here, you can run right by them. So you'll have this little kind of like quick time cutscene, right? Yeah, so if you just keep off to the right, you can run right by him, and then once you see that guy, just start, you know, like jot off to the left. Like run straight at him and then jot off to the left, and you can run right by them. Like I said, no point in using ammunition if you don't have to. Like during the Villa fight, we're going to use enough ammo, so the more that we can hold on to right now, the better. So if it means taking a little bit of damage, fine by me, honestly.
Some kind of shrine.
Go ahead and interact with this.
Name mark from the church.
And then you're going to interact with this map also, because that will actually open up the lake map for you. Kind of like show you where everything's at, and now it'll tell you to investigate the 2 locations. Off to the right, we have the way shrine key, and then there's a barrel off to the left. Top of the boat, proceed right, and when you get out of here, head off to the right also, and you'll see this is where the lunker bass is. Ooh, overthrew that one a little bit. So there we go. So that's one merchant request taken care of right there. You can head on to the derelict boat here. There's an Alexandrite in here, and then we're going to pick up the red 7. Or the red 9. Ha! The red 7. What the hell was I thinking about? Oh, the killer 7. The Magnum is what I was thinking about, but no, it's not the Magnum. It is the red 7, and I hate that gun. It's so This is super slow. It's like powerful, but it is slow. Slow rate of fire. Slow reload speed. Head out to the chicken farm over here. Go ahead and collect egg 1, 2, 3, and then the golden egg, obviously. So that's merchant request number 2 taken care of. If you head back here, there's a velvet blue. And back to the boat we go. I love it. Was it the rooster was trying to hop in there with me? What was going on there? He's like, hey dude, I need a ride. Go through this little cave over here. We're going to dock the boat. We're going to get the apostate's head over here, I believe. Well, we're getting one of the 2 heads over here. So if you run up here, follow this pattern. All the way to the left, bottom corner, and then bottom corner on the right. It's the blasphemer's head. Don't forget to get the hexagon piece over here. There is rifle ammo down here, and loot the box as well for some goodies. And then climb up the ladder. Make sure you get everything in here, because a lot of people are just like me, especially. I was a lot of times I was just focused on collecting the head itself, that I left all the other stuff. I just didn't even bother to look. So there's a couple. If you hear the cans kind of like moving back and forth, there's a couple of other things that you can get here with the expanded treasure map also. But it's nothing like, none of it's like really like, let's say, cool. Like, it's usually like silver tokens and gold tokens. And we're gonna head back over to the fish farm right now. And this is like I was using the edge controller, and it has like such sensitive triggers that I barely touched it right there, and it swung the knife. But here we are, back at the fish farm. It is nighttime, and it is peaceful and quiet. People were like, all right, let's go home, get some sleep, I guess. I don't know. But head in here, grab the grenade. There's always going to be a grenade there. Pop the blue medallion. This is still part of that original blue medallion quest. There is a nest over here. There's always shotgun shells in there, so grab that. Run around the back over here. Keep your eye out for vipers. Get this can over here for the antique pipe. And just keep looking down, and I just noticed I couldn't fit any more bass, so I just took a quick look as to what I got, if I can craft anything. But yeah, I'm going to end up sending the shotgun into storage right now, because we don't really need it, so that way we can pick up the bass to heal. And we'll grab this viper over here, since he's readily available. That is bonus anytime you pick up a spindle. Okay, and then look across the way there. That will be another blue medallion. And then we're going to come back the original way, like we were running to get the gas can, right? We're going to pop underneath the bridge over here. We're going to get this blue medallion. I was just... There you go, blue medallion quest complete. I was just so messing around with that, because I'm like, I'm right here, seriously. If I'm too close, I can't hit it. What the hell? Viper down on the floor over here. He's usually around here, so... That will be that for that merchant request. Pop in here, get the small key. Loot this crate over here, and you are pretty much done. Unless you want to walk around here and loot the rest of the barrels, like you saw, you could, you know, theoretically, maybe they'll drop another spindle. But I mean, if we've already gotten one spindle, what are the chances that they're going to give another one? Probably slim to none. But anytime you pick up an extra spindle, like I said, bonus. It's just that much closer to you know, to upgrades and everything. Unfortunately, I mean, we can't upgrade. We can't actually, you know, get. We can use the Chicago Sweeper now, in theory, but it's very weak, and you'd need to find ammo for it, so it's really not worth it. It'll come more into play at the later portions. And so chapter 7 and the very beginning of chapter 7 is actually when we're going to upgrade it to the infinite ammo. So believe me when I tell you that the village is the hardest part of the game right now. Because later on, I mean, you're a walking turret. Like, the game doesn't get any easier than that. Well, I mean, a walking turret and no enemies, then yeah. Then the game would be, like, super easy, right? But, yeah, just heading to the Merchant's Hideaway right now just to do some inventory management, get rid of some stuff here so I can actually take some of the stuff that we're going to get over at the Lakeside Settlement. Kind of looking over here as to, like, we are just chock full of stuff, right? So that's where we're going to sell the fish. We're going to sell the red 9. Just double check to make sure I didn't have the case yet, because we are going to get the black case once we can get it also. Black case, very, very handy, as that one gives you an increased drop rate of large scrap. So you'll see later on, like around like chapter 9, where we just constantly have to keep on selling, just selling and selling and selling and selling, because we actually get so many of the large resources. That's what I meant to say, is the resources. I just saw it as I'm selling it right here.
You're a real give that the care it deserves, mate.
Go ahead and up the rate of fire on this one. Worry about rate of fire on this one before you worry about power. Like, obviously upgrade the power. We're still going to get a lot of stuff. We're still going to get tons of stuff to sell, so we're still going to increase the power on that and the rate of fire. But rate of fire is like super important, you know. Okay, just making sure I registered the shortcut for that one already. And now I'm just kind of like, this is why I said, if you can make it a point to kind of like go through your case and make sure everything's in order, do it at the typewriters. Like, seriously, 24 minutes. It was like 24 or 26 minutes. So it was a ridiculous amount of time. But at this point, like you see, we're going to head back down and we're going to get the depraved idol over here. And this one is going to be the bottom right corner twice, bottom left corner twice, and then the top once. And that's going to open this box up for you to give you the depraved idol. And I think that thing is worth like 15,000 on its own. So it's a good amount of cash. Or pesetas. Pesetas. Okay, and now we're heading over to the Lakeside Settlement. This is again one of the ones where when you get here, kind of like approach it a bit slowly when you're on the stairs. Like, make sure, like, just kind of like get a taste of where the enemies are here. Then run into the cabin, use the small key over here. This will bring us a bar of gold. Then we're going to run into the back room where we found Luis earlier on in the game in chapter 1. So we're going to drop down that same hatch. And we're going to head back here and we're going to get the ring with the gem in it. The red gemstone ring. Head back up the ladder. Got a little bit lost there for a second. It was dark in here, in my defense. But yeah, basically, head out the door and go to the side of the house. There's going to be a way shrine right over here. Pop this one open. I believe it's a bangle. Yeah, the pearl bangle. And I hear this guy walking around. And then I can see his fire, and he's exactly where we need to go.
Damn. I knew it.
I heard him turn. I didn't actually see him. I saw him now as I'm watching this replay. But yeah, go back this way and get this nest if you want to. That nest always has handgun ammo in it, so ultimately it's not like that important. But head over to this tree where this derelict boat is to get the rhinoceros beetle. It's not available in chapter 1. It's not available until you get it here. But that nest will always have handgun ammo in it, just because you're technically supposed to get it, you know, in chapter 1 when you're actually fighting these guys for the first time. Pop off to the right, get the gunpowder that's on the shelf here, hop up the ladder, make an immediate right to get the green herb, and then we'll make a U-turn to go to where this barrel is. We're going to pop the barrel, and we're going to get the small key over here. And I crafted myself another flash grenade, which it's going to come in handy for our escape out of here, because dogs will spawn in when we get out of here right now. But run over to this side, grab these 2 barrels. There's an extended treasure right up there also. I'm going to have to do the extended treasure map, but yeah, as you'll see, we'll walk through the door and we'll spawn the dogs. So just throw a small grenade over here and over here. And then run a little bit, and then switch over to a flash grenade once you see the dogs, and then boom, and you should be able to make it to the boat without an issue. Even if they bite you, again, don't worry about it. You have heals, but that's basically the point of having the flash grenades and the heavy grenades. So pop all these barrels as you're going through this little secret tunnel. Dock your boat just off to the right. Aim up. Up, 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 up. Okay, there you go. There's a can hanging right there. That one does have an Alexandrite in it. So pop the 2 barrels that are inside here. Collect your stuff. Good. We've actually gotten 2 large resources from what I saw. Okay, open the way shrine here. Then you'll have the splendid bangle, and then the 2 you can fill that with the 2 Alexandrites that you find over here. So the one that we found on the boat and the one that we shot down right now. You can mix those in there to sell to the merchants. Okay, now we're on our way to get our apostate's head. Follow this way around to the back, loot these 2 barrels over here. And when you're coming back here, get to about here and start aiming, so that way you can find this guy. He ate that shot, so I knew that he was going to turn into a Plaga right away. So I'm going to give him 1 more just so I don't have to deal with him. Well, 2 more. Yeah. Sometimes it's like that, like I said. So flash grenade, there's always going to be a flash grenade in here, but equip a small grenade. Toss it out that way. Nice. 2 in a row. I was like, okay, I've given you enough handgun ammo. Yeah, when you're running through here, you just basically want to have your shotgun out. You just want to move people out of your way, because we're just going to keep on running. Oh, yeah, I slowed down because I thought I was going to shoot him, but I was reloading at the same time. So it didn't reload in time. So after that, just pop off to the left over here. just kind of like judge where that axe is going. You can run right past him because he's going to be readying another axe, right? So it's a bit of game of dodge right now. When you get up here, run over here. This basically, I already messed it up. So it's basically a Y shape. So just top left, top right, and the very bottom. That will open up this door. There's nothing else in here. So just grab that, bust off to the left. Because everybody's chasing you on the right-hand side now. So you can drop right here. There's a velvet blue over there if you really want to get it. But ultimately, it's $2.5 grand. There you go. So we've looted this entire place. We've gotten all the treasures. We've gotten all the merchant requests. We've gotten both the heads. Now we're going to get the church key. Oh, we're still going to pick up like another treasure because we still have a locked drawer over by the merchant. Enter both the heads to release the church insignia. Church key, church insignia. You're going to get a call over here. Skip the comms. Once again, they do count against your time. Just for the simple fact that you can actually listen to the comm and you can move at the same time, then it does count against your time for the game. So just skip those as soon as you can because you are stuck walking. So back up a little bit and head off to the left. Dock the boats. Head up over here, loot the barrel. And get the barrel all the way to the back over here. Another large resource, nice. I didn't realize I'd picked up so many. Small key right over in this drawer. That'll get you a brass pocket watch. And as usual, quick inventory management. And we can see what we can craft, what we cannot craft, what we need to craft, what we should craft, for that matter. For that matter, pistol ammo, we have 50 shots. We have 9 shots of shotgun. We have, what is that, 22? 22 shots rifle. We still have 2 eggs. We still have a full heal and a red herb. Yeah, I don't know what I was debating here, honestly. At this point, there's not really much to do. Yeah, that makes more sense than anything. I think that's where I got hung up, is whether to craft rifle ammo or some flash grenades. But the flash grenades are going to help you out with the giant fight. So we're an hour and 2 minutes into the game right now, chapter 4. So basically, we're playing like 15 minutes and 30 seconds per chapter. As you can see, like right over here, I'm going to put on the gas mask. Just because the giant fight is one of those sections that gets me. Just because it's fast and it's a lot of movement. And you'll see me, like, I'll go in there and I'll actually drop my reticle to like the bare minimum, just because, like, I think I may have already done it. Go ahead and sell all this stuff. Look at that, 63 grand right there. So upgrade the case and then tune up. Boom, power level 4, rate of fire, max it out. Now inlay the 2 Alexandrites into the bangle.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale. A deal well struck.
I was debating for a second on whether or not I should sell the fish, but yeah, I'm just going to sell the knife. And then, yeah, tune up the shotgun just a little bit. Don't worry about tuning it up like too much, just because Number one, we're going to get rid of this particular shotgun. We're going to get rid of... Oh, this is... Also, if you want, you can save here. You're just going to have to sacrifice the villa save. That's the trade-off to it. Is if you have problems with the giant fight, then you can save here instead of having to redo that entire section all over again, right? But I'm just kind of like figuring, like, I'm going to take a couple of extra heals with me just in case. Just because my reticle on the gas mask for aim assist is literally on the very first one, and that's it. I don't need much, I just need a little bit, you know what I mean? So I almost passed up the butterfly lamp. Okay, so there we go. Grab this way shrine right over here. But you'll see the giant fight is relatively easy, especially with the rate of fire where we have it, and the overall power of the sniper rifle. So when you get out here, first thing that you're going to do is you're going to want to have equipped your small grenade. Okay. Pop on out. When he appears, throw it directly at his feet right over here. Let that shock him, and then get a couple of good headshots in. Run so he doesn't hit you. I think he does end up grabbing me once, I'm not sure. But yeah, see, I missed that. I hit him in the shoulder. And at this point, ready a flash grenade. When you do that, like, the flash grenades are like very disturbing to his Plaga, right? So he'll drop and you can get like 2 or 3 shots like that. I threw the wrong grenade. Yeah, you can tell how low my aim assist is set because I keep on hitting him in the damn shoulder. Right over here, same thing. Plaga exposed, throw a flash grenade. Ready rifle. He'll drop again here when you do that one. I wasn't able to get another shot off because I wasn't lined up correctly. That's it.
God damn. That was almost a pancake.
So this fight used to terrify me.
Okay.
But before what I would do is I would always like max out the power on the sniper rifle when, you know, you're great. I mean, at power level 4 you're good. It's just having the speed, right? Because Leon like literally has to cock the gun every single time. So it's just one of those things. It's if you have that speed where you can actually land a couple of extra shots. That's what's important there. So always go for rate of fire before power any day of the week. We're still going to end up with a ton of money, so don't worry about money this early on in the game. We're not going to need any cash in the first place to upgrade the what do you call it? The Chicago Sweeper. So you can pop in here and grab the stuff if you want to. The Viper, obviously good for a heal. Gunpowder is going to be good for crafting ammo. You're going to want to pause right here in a second where this dog appears. Give him a shot to get rid of him. Throw in the church insignia, and you are inside the church and almost done with chapter 4. Green herb over here. There's submachine gun ammo in the other what do you call it, drawer, if you want to grab that. There are some mines on the pew. You can grab those also if you like. Go ahead and drop this one here. Get the key on the other side of this. There's a small key there. And then just head back. Go ahead and throw your blue piece in there. Start with green. Get the tip of the spear. Move to blue. Get this Metallica arm kind of like into place. And then just line up the red. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, as they say. At this point, yeah, just head up the ladder, and chapter
Ashley.
Chapter's done as soon as
You
you
in
get in
there?
there and rescue Ashley.
Ashley.
So we were 18 and a half minutes ahead. This one took 4 minutes and 23 seconds, which puts us about 3 minutes and like 40 seconds over budget. So we're still, technically, we're still 15 minutes ahead of schedule, which is nice. Being 15 minutes ahead of schedule for the 5.5 hour time limit is good, which means that even if you went at at a steady pace, then you could finish this off in 5 hours and 15 minutes, right? And I'm telling you, the game gets easier. You're gonna see the Villa fight is gonna be a complete disaster, but go ahead and do your inventory management over here. It's not so much that the Villa fight was a disaster. I decided to craft some shotgun shells over here since I had enough gunpowder for it. And I have the small resources. We're still pretty filled up with a lot of stuff. We still got the fish. So we have 3 full heals, the fish, and the viper. 17 shotgun rounds, 8 rifle rounds. Yeah, I'm looking at the flashbangs. 1 flashbang will be good. So we got like 1 flashbang and 1 grenade, which would be great for the Villa fight. But again, not saving here until just before the Villa fight. Again, if you want to save before the giant, save before the giant, but you'll have to give up the Villa fight save.
Let's get the hell out of here.
And honestly, I prefer to save at the Villa fight because there's a couple of things to go through before we actually even get to the Villa. Right. So pop back into the room where you saved Ashley and get the yellow diamond. And you can run through here. The worst case scenario is that one of them will spot you and throw something at you.
Lighter.
Me? Okay.
It's like, where the hell did that knife in the wall come from? What the?
Dude, there's no way out.
Yeah. You can loot that first barrel if you want to. It's attachable mines and handgun ammo, so I'm just like, forget it. I'd rather just go over here. There's usually gunpowder in there, and there's an extended treasure for the expanded treasure map back there. When you drop over here, the comms will trigger. So just switch off the comms. Go towards the back over here. There is a large resource,
Like I said, it's
and
dangerous.
there is the headdress in here.
Close.
Okay.
Now we're going to pop into this room on the right here, and this is where we're going to use key number 5 for the village. There are five keys and 5 locked doors in the village, and we've used all 5 of them. So I'm going to take a quick look at inventory right now, just because I know that we got a large resource. So I'm going to craft something here. At least I hope I'm going to. Do I have enough to craft something? No, I wanted to craft rifle ammo, but I only have 5 gunpowder, right? Yeah, so I'm like, do I craft another flash grenade? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I'll wait for it because I know that we'll pick some up for sure. Right, so with this one, watch, okay? Stealth kill her and just book it. Just run. Don't even worry about Ashley. This is the beautiful thing about the armor suit.
What is wrong with these people?
Is you'll hear her scream and like, help me, help me. Don't worry about it. There's actually 2 spots in the game where you do need to pay attention to that, but I'll point them out when we get there. Like right now she's screaming help. Don't even worry about it. I know that instinctively you probably want to turn around and like kind of like go and help her, but that's exactly what happens. Is she'll eventually ask you where you're going, and she will just teleport right to you. Like she doesn't even catch up to me here, I don't think.
Welcome.
Yeah, so go ahead and sell the treasures here,
Well struck.
just to make room for yourself. At this point, I'm just like, okay, yeah, upgrade reload speed, because, like I said, this is the only other weapon that we're holding on to is the sniper rifle. Jesse, hey, wait, Leon. So she doesn't even get in here to say like, can we take a break?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hunnigan was right about the weather.
Before you know it, you're out here. Make a right down this way, drop down through the well. And this guy, you got to be like real quick. Just run, and just like spam the R2 button so you get him, because he's going to try to turn around and he's going to try to hit you. So 4 barrels over here to loot. Go ahead and grab the goodies out of there. And then I'll show you a nifty little spot to stand in, so that way you can take care of Piggy very, very, very easily. Okay, so we're going to run up this pathway here, and we're going to open the gate like if we were going to go to Mendez, but we're not going to like pass through it. We're going to literally stand right here. Ashley's going to be in the way at times, but you should see Piggy arrive shortly here. Yeah, see, he's kind of like walking behind the fence off to the right. And don't worry about just dumping your entire clip of ammo here. See, I moved beyond the fence a little bit, so that way they'll start moving towards me. Because I know that Piggy will not start to move forward if we're not on this side of the fence. So now you could just kind of like, again, you could just move back, and he will literally just stand there. She'll just stand there. This is their tether point. See the guy on the right? He's not even doing anything. Ashley's doing some type of weird exercise. I don't even know what the hell's going on with her. Yeah, I took out the sniper. I kind of just wanted to see, because I'm like, you know what? I haven't upgraded the handgun, so I don't know how long this is going to take, right? And we're almost out of handgun ammo at this point. But I would much rather use the handgun ammo to get rid of him than anything else. I think I do end up using one more shot from the sniper rifle. Taking a little bit more. Yep, that's it. Piggy down. At this point, run out here with the shotgun. Now, taking care of everybody right now is a good idea, because once we get back here and the dog is out, then that's going to make things a little bit more complicated.
Out of the way!
But having this pretty much a free and clear fighting arena. Okay, when you see the villagers tank a shot directly from the sniper, especially at the power level that it's at, they're going to turn. So start running towards them immediately. That was a quick change right there. That was good. As soon as you're done with them, just have Ashley pop up here and open the door for you, so that way you can get the treasure in here.
I need you to open it from the other side.
Go ahead, and if you haven't looted any of the stuff around here, go ahead and loot it as she's doing that, because she takes a second to open the store. Go in here, grab the treasure, which is the elegant bangle.
I owe you one.
It's still 10 rifle rounds left, and I'm pretty sure we're going to do some inventory management once we get into Mendez's house. Oh, I'm actually going to look right now. Oh, I just wanted to use an egg just to get back to full health. Yeah, so stuff like that, when you need to like replenish health and everything like that, like that's unavoidable. Open the case. If you're literally only going to take a second just to take an herb, or eat an egg or whatever, then go ahead and open the case, use it. I'm not saying do everything that that you need to do at the typewriters, but inventory management do at the typewriters. Excuse me. Yeah, like over here, you can see I'm still 2 gunpowder short of creating some rifle ammo. And we got a nice 19 shots for the shotgun, so we're still good. So we can move on and get the treasure and craft rifle ammo later.
Got it.
As you saw, we're an hour and 15 minutes in, and we're nearing the end of chapter 5. So we got about half an hour left at, inside the village, possibly even less than that. So in about half an hour, we are going to have the Chicago Sweeper. Which is, like I said, that weapon is just absolutely just crazy. I'm gonna try to do a run through with the hand cannon also and see what happens with that. I just don't know if I want to do a Chicago Sweeper guide for separate ways first, or go and do the hand cannon for RE4. RE4, I'm gonna be on this game for a little bit because I miss playing this. Like, I honestly, like, when I was going through this, I forgot how good this game actually is. Like, it is like. I don't know which one I like better. Let me know which one you like better. I do, because I'm kind of stuck. Resident Evil 2, love Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 4, love Resident Evil 4. But this game is like, okay, so doggy here, shot once. When he spawns his Plaga, throw the flash grenade, aim at him, rate of fire, boom. Okay. I didn't get enough on him there, but that is it. So, one shot, flash grenade, take him out with the rest, you're good to go. There's a couple of gunpowder over here, it looks like. No, those are preset. I thought those were white. But we got gunpowder over here right now. So when you run up here, turn off to the left, get rid of this guy, because he'll follow you out the window. Got some more handgun ammo there, then we'll just pop through the window over here. And we're going to make sure that he's like walking into the cabin. Okay, we don't want him walking away from the cabin. Okay, as long as he's walking into the cabin, that's going to give us time to jump down and this guy run towards and just bust off to the... Oh, he ended up grabbing me here. That's right. Usually what'll happen is you'll run towards him, bust off to the right, and he'll just like watch you run away. So again, just used another chicken egg there, I believe is what it was. I turned away for a second. Oh, he was still chasing after me. Oh, dude, I didn't even know that. I just saw his hands like right now. Bust through this barrel over here, typewriter, inventory management, and we're going to save here also. I'm going to save here. Again, if you want to save before the giant, then do so. Oh, I can't get my thing lined up to put the yellow herb into the... There you go. Craft some more rifle rounds. And like I said, 19 shotgun rounds, 33 handgun rounds. That's going to give us 9 sniper rifle rounds. We're good to go for the villa with that. Okay. And just like that, so you can run by literally all these guys. Wide turn against him. Make sure that one's turned around and he's not going to grab you. Run through this way and make a corner line over here. You can see Piggy waiting there for you. Sometimes he'll hit you occasionally, at which time, you know, just kind of like quit to the main menu, reset, load up that save, and just make sure that you're not damaged heading into the villa. Once you get into the villa, grab the, you know, the first boards over here, the wooden planks. Go ahead and loot the stuff in the room. And board up this window over here. This is the window that I like to board up right now. I'm going to do a couple of different runs to see which one actually works better, and then I'll do like an in-depth dive later on. I'm trying to shoot the damn barrel outside. Everybody keeps on coming in. This is just like run upstairs if you want to reload. That'll give you that much extra time. You can pull out your sniper right over here. Yeah, this place gets flooded pretty quickly, so I don't even remember what old strategy I used to have, honestly, but just run up here if you're running lower on stuff, or you just need to get away for a second.
I've been waiting, hero boy.
Just trying to shoot him over the railing, but Leon kept on pulling his shotgun back.
Give me a hand here. Do something, would ya? Give me a hand here.
Ooh, I didn't want to headshot Luis. It was close. Thanks for the input, Luis. Pay attention. You do need to... I can't believe I didn't parry that. Again. This is one of those sections in the game where you do need to be a bit proactive with. Again, don't be afraid of taking damage. Plenty of heals. Board up this window over here. That leaves one window open. And I'm like, looking, there's a lot of people in here, so craft a flash grenade if you have a large resource.
Look away.
And that'll take care of all the plagas that are in here.
Sorry, must have slipped.
Unless one forms again, right? So...
All right, this one's good.
board up that last window, and I'm looking, I thought there was like way more people in here. Kind of a waste of a grenade, honestly. Okay. Once you see them bringing the ladder back up, you only need to, I think it's 6 more. You only need to kill like 6 more people. Knife broke, which kind of sucks, but I was trying to switch over to my grenade. Second knife broken. Third knife broken. Wow. I like that there's just a random floating book. You see that book just hanging there? Look at that. Q and Piggy.
Little busy at the moment.
Oh, this is where I ended up getting cornered by everybody. I was just like, ah, oh, shit. I thought I was gonna die here. Case is starting to look pretty empty now, isn't it?
I've been waiting, hero boy.
Leon! This way, hurry!
Okay. So I guess we killed Piggy. We missed out on the emerald because he drops an emerald there, but still at the same time it's just like, let's get out of there. Look at damage 15 times throughout the chapter, so 16 minutes into this one, so we're still basically kind of like 3 minutes over, so we're back to being 18 minutes like ahead of schedule for the S plus. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back at some point towards to the villa fight, just kind of like save there when I have a little bit of time, and I'm gonna try to figure out like a solid strategy. Don't do what I did here. I reloaded the shotgun shells, and I realized as soon as I did it, because I'm about to sell this shotgun to the merchant, and we're gonna pick up the striker, which automatically comes with shotgun shells. So it's a good idea to wait. Don't loot anything. Just run straight up to him and sell the anti-camera, sell pretty much everything that you got to sell. So sell the shotgun. I'm doing a quick inventory on what I need to fix, etc., etc. You can sell one of these for sure.
Thank you.
Tune up your knife.
Give that the care it deserves, mate. This kind of work is about finesse.
And buy... Oh, it's the riot gun. It's not the striker. The striker's the other one.
It will reduce your target.
At this point, I was like, okay, I'm going to inlay some gemstones over here so that way I can get some cash to upgrade the shotgun. We're not going to upgrade it too much because we only have this chapter left until we sell it. So just up the power just a little bit and the rate of fire. I don't know why I did the ammo capacity. Even though, I mean, oh, I knew I was going to sell it. And then we have 32 spindles. We only need 30 for the exclusive upgrade ticket. So go ahead and buy some gunpowder if you need to there. Now go ahead and loot the entire area, because you may find some shotgun shells in the crates. Luckily, I mean, we're finding a lot of green herbs over here. We got some rifle ammo, but there are some shotgun shells right over here on this tree stump. At which time you can go ahead and reload all that. And as soon as you're done reloading, just kind of get yourself situated. Go ahead and get yourself to full health, because if you don't have any heals on you, then more likely than not the game will drop some. But go ahead and save here. This will be save number 4. It's a good idea to save here just because we got the Bella Sisters coming up. Yeah, I mean, first aid spray is a good idea. Craft some handgun ammo, craft some shotgun shells for the time being. We're still going to need the shotgun to be like, you know, on par for the, oh my goodness, for the Mendez fight. There you go. I was trying to think of his name. I just said Bella Sisters and I was thinking about the Bella Sisters. But yeah, but for the Mendez fight, we're going to want to be on par with that. So small resource right over there. Go ahead and equip this knife. Now when you bust through here, just walk. Okay, you can just sneak up behind her, take her out, kind of like cut off to the right here, and just watch this guy. Once he turns like that, you can walk up behind him and take him out. Ready your sniper rifle. And this lady here with the Molotov cocktails, you're going to want to take her out. And then run, grab this large resource here, turn around. Up the stairs to the left. There's a yellow diamond in that treasure case, but we're not even going to worry about that. Okay. Shoot that to get it out of your way. Hop on down. Watch out for the bear trap. Run past this guy here. Ooh, I ended up... I forgot I took an arrow to the back over there. Again, don't worry about Ashley. She's fine. So I almost got like directly hit by a Molotov there. Did I take damage there? Or was that just from the arrow? Yeah, so You can walk into that room, like that cabin that's up there, but ultimately there's just a chalice of atonement up there, and you'd have to use some gemstones to fill it up to make it worth anything. So I just decided, like, the dude in there, no matter what you do, he's gonna turn into a plaga anyway. You know what I mean? So he's gonna spawn the twisty head. So I just kind of like just ended up saying forget it, not even worth going in there, honestly. Run around and take care of the enemies here. This guy's in random spots, different every time. He could be walking off to the left over here. He could be walking off to the right. He could be directly where the lady was. So just locate him and take care of him. Okay, run up the stairs here, grab the yellow herb off to the left here, do a quick turn around, grab the crates. Or loot the crates, I should say. I was like, nice, hand grenade. I think I ended up getting like 3 grenades, which was like cool, because this fight went a lot quicker.
What?
Yeah, have Ashley wait in the locker. You don't have to have her wait in the locker, I just don't like the sound of that clanking armor, man. You know what I mean? It's constantly clank, 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 clank. Like, you have to listen to that for so long. It's annoying after a while. Yeah, so I ended up picking up like 3 grenades somewhere, and I was like, okay, this is a nice surprise. Follow this path so that way you can get down here, loot all the stuff that you can, get the lock off this door, get the lock off this door. Okay. You're going to want to equip the grenades, and when you walk in here, there's a first aid spray on the table. And here we go. So grab the crank.
I am flattered. Put 'em on
Back
one
up and
leg.
just toss it at their feet. Give them another one. Get a couple of headshots in. At that point, oh my god, that dude was like right in my face, like, here, take a picture of me, take a picture of me. You know what I mean? It was, I don't know, I found that fucking funny as hell. Yeah, kind of like, wait to start shooting, like, once the sisters are out. So she's done for.
That was not easy.
Ashley ran right in front of me. I was like, what the hell, dude? Yeah, at this point I was kind of like, I had already used the flash grenade, so I was just like, ugh. But I'm like, let me switch over to handgun ammo, because we're gonna need the we're gonna need the shotgun rounds to run in a second. Well, actually, we're only gonna need 1 technically. But if we have the handgun ammo to waste, then may as well use it. As you can see, we still got plenty of shotgun rounds right now. Collect all your stuff here. Go back in and collect the blue sapphire from the other Bella sister. Like, it didn't look like I took her down, so I'm not sure if it was the other Bella sister swinging the chainsaw around that ultimately took her out or not. But just like this, we're getting past the checkpoint.
Are you hurt?
We're almost at the Mendez fight, and ultimately we're almost out of the village,
Seems this isn't
and
the first time
almost
creeps.
got the Chicago sweeper.
Can't tell if that's meant to be a compliment.
we're gonna get a couple of things that's gonna help us out right here in this cabin also. Gotta loot this barrel for the gunpowder. I don't know if it's always gunpowder, but it happened to be this time. 2 barrels over to the left of as soon as you drop down. Go ahead and loot those. More rifle ammo and flash grenade over here. Shotgun shells. And there is gunpowder over here always, so don't forget that. Yep. Keep your shotgun.
Hurry!
Oh, dude.
Enough.
Yep, I forgot about that. I did 2 quick turns in a row, but shotgun him.
Don't worry about them.
The turning around threw me off pace here. So, and you would only need to shotgun that one guy, right? So, get these 2 guys out of the way. And then just turn left over here. And you're good to go. You're past that. I totally forgot I did that double turn and he ended up punching me.
Listen.
But I was like, I'm not doing the Bella Sisters again. I mean, we're past it. We're done.
You run.
What about you?
You know, good enough. You know, I mean, honestly, it hurts nothing in the long run because we used the heal with the yellow herb that was in it, so that, you know, that
Bound to catch
upped
your eye.
our max health anyway. Quick inventory management and de-stress. Yeah, do it. Shotgun shells is the way to go. I don't know why I'm even thinking about it. Do I actually? Yeah, I think I go for. Do I go for rifle rounds? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay. Well, hindsight is 20/20. What I would have done otherwise is I would have actually crafted some more shotgun shells. But the rifle rounds, I mean, yeah, good enough too. Okay, go ahead and save here. This is going to be save number 5.
So good.
Welcome. What can I interest you in? Thank you.
Yeah, nothing more to do here.
Don't get yourself killed now.
Yeah. See, I'm all paranoid now, so I took the 2 first aid sprays, which is, like I said, alright. Pick up the red herb on the way in here. Okay, just gonna trigger the cutscene. Start to fight Mendez and just... Oh, he grabs me right away, too. It doesn't always happen, but yeah. Usually just kind of like... Oh god, I can't... I ended up getting stuck reloading there. I totally missed the parry on that. Once he drops down like that, pull out your sniper. Okay, zoom in. That'll get rid of the first phase of Mendez. You're going to end up back downstairs for whatever reason, even though you were upstairs. So come back upstairs and just pay attention to what he's throwing at this point. If he's going to do them one at a time like that, then obviously run away from those. When he says burn in his flames, he's going to bring out these gas cans, so go ahead and shoot those. If you can get a couple of headshots on him like that, again, when he's doing the one at a time throw, go ahead and move away from that. If he does the double throw, the 2 at the same time, he throws them at a zigzag, so those won't hit you. This is pretty much all you need to do is stand up here, honestly. Watch out for these attacks when he starts getting closer. You can dodge some of them, and some of them you cannot. Like that one, he winds up like that. That one doesn't have like an evade to it. Unless you run, you're getting hit. And it looked like he was picking something up, so that's why I didn't run from him over there, because he looked like he was about to pick up some boards. He was being sneaky. That wind up that he does reminds me of Super Macho Man. If you remember Punch Out. That one's like a little mini one. Oh, I ran straight into that. Yeah, that one, see, I got a rifle shot off, so I didn't have time to move out of the way. Which, again, is alright. This is why we took the heals. He didn't even say anything that time. He just picked up. But yeah, just always keep an eye on him for when he's picking up those barrels.
Running out of options, huh?
Again, mainly keeping an eye on what he's doing with the flaming boards. Missed that evade. Okay, at least I got away from that one. That's a heavy hit right there. Okay, luckily I got a shot off and I evaded that one. That one you want to run from, obviously. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I'm looking at the timeline. It freaking looked like I was gonna die there, but
Give my regards to you.
yeah, just go ahead and loot everything down here before heading out. Again, don't worry about being hurt. Like I said, you know, these playthroughs don't always go as expected, and especially, you know, like months of not touching this game seriously, it's gonna happen. And like, don't always psych yourself up to, like, you know, bust everyone down like on your first attempt. Also, that's why we save when we do, right? So that just in case you die, you can actually just go back and
I promise.
and take care of business. So don't worry about it. Don't trip. If you did similarly to what I did and you feel like resetting the save and doing that again, then by all means, go for it. It's just for me, like I said, I like natural playthroughs. So the only time that I'll ever like edit something is like, you know, if I actually die and I have to go back, and then, you know, obviously I have to get rid of the video file. 16 minutes 36 seconds, 4 minutes ahead of schedule. That gives us like an additional 20 right there, so we're still like a chapter ahead. We're not going to save progress here yet. We are going to save just before the water hall. So I think that said we were like a minute and 40 seconds.
All right, Ashley.
Or I'm sorry, an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, a minute and 40 seconds. Ha! And like an hour and 40 minutes it took us to get into the castle, which is cool. So run back here, collect all this stuff. Green herbs, as expected. Since we were low health, get the vintage compass over here. I used to, for the longest time, think that said village compass.
I've got some new items in stock.
But yep, up to the typewriter and do quick inventory. At this point, no need to craft any shotgun shells. Go ahead, take out the Chicago sweeper. Okay. And just kind of like take a look at what you want to sell at this point. Shotgun's going to be gone, so you can sell the shotgun shells. The handgun's going to be gone, so you can sell the all the handgun ammo. And go ahead and use the first aid spray to replenish yourself.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Trade your 30 spinels for the exclusive
Which
upgrade
weapon
ticket.
will you be giving a shine to? Give us a shout when you want to choose. You've got an eye for this, mate.
There you go. Infinite ammo Chicago sweeper, otherwise known as the Chicago typewriter.
Do you much good in the grave?
Again, now you can sell all that stuff right there. So sell the handgun, sell the handgun ammo, sell the shotgun ammo. So there's no need to have any of the small resources anymore either. Go ahead and boost this up to power level 2.
Still have some new items you might be interested in. Stocking up while
Ah,
you can.
yeah. Probably a good idea right now.
Come back anytime.
There we go. So now we're off to the races. Hour and 42 minutes, 40 seconds. We are like way ahead of schedule. Generally the way that you want to look at it is basically 2 hours for the village, 2 hours for the castle, hour and a half for the island. So if you take a little bit more time in the village, don't worry about it. There you go. You just mow everybody down. You see, he didn't even have time to stand up. It's like I said, this weapon is ridiculous. The only bad thing about it is that it's slow for the later enemies that actually get stronger, because we're still in the beginning part of the castle, right? So the enemies are a little bit weaker. So when the enemies actually do get a little bit stronger, then it takes a while. Like, you have to stop and. But yeah, over here you don't have to worry about the archers. Just run straight up to this zealot over here, pop them, and first blue medallion is right over here. As you can see, just absolutely no accuracy whatsoever. Like, you could shoot at stuff. You could get this blue medallion through the window. Like, eventually you'll hit it, trust me. It's one of those weapons. Drop that bag, that'll raise the cannon right away. Take care of this guy with the sniper rifle over here. He's a bit of a nuisance, so just get him out of the way. Otherwise, Chicago sweeper. This is why I said we're still going to make use of the sniper rifle, so better to hold on to it. But yeah, if you shoot at that barrel again, eventually a stray bullet is going to hit it. So you can literally shoot at people and just walk towards them. They really don't even have time to move. They don't have. Yeah, there's going to be a couple of. There's going to be a couple of spots that are tough, like the water hall, and then like the wine room. Like high intensity areas. But like, as far as like these individual zealots, like, I mean, no issues at all. Going to run up the stairs here, run off to the right. Don't worry about Ashley again. I know that you'll hear her scream instinctively. You want to turn around, just don't worry about her. This guy will turn into the one-shot plaga, right? And just, as you can see, can do absolutely nothing. So third medallion is right there. Go ahead and shoot this barrel over here to knock out that catapult. Turn around, because blue medallion right up there. Eventually you're gonna hit it. It's just gonna take a minute. That's what I mean about it being slow, is it just takes a while to hit stuff. So, but again, just mow everybody down. Go over here for next blue medallion. large resources on this side over here. Drop down. Let Ashley do whatever she's doing. Ashley's just hanging out, chilling with people. Go up the slider over here, take out this barrel. Leave the stuff that's up here. Equip your sniper from here. Zoom in to get this barrel. And that's going to be all the catapults taken care of, so no need to worry about those.
You okay?
That's Blue Medallion 6 of 6 right there. Go ahead and get the elegant bangle out of here. Just take control of the cannon.
Firing again.
Yeah, so it's like between the cannon and the Chicago Sweeper, you're pretty much indestructible in this part of the game. I'm just like, yes, screw it, go straight for the door.
It's open. Go.
Okay.
That'll do it for the castle entrance. Handgun ammo, shotgun ammo, you may as well just look at them as basically the barrels dropping pesetas, you know what I mean? You're going to sell all that stuff for cash. You know, the large resources are going to be one thing that is going to come in handy, and obviously gunpowder. Because for those we're gonna craft more grenades with those than we are actually like rifle ammo, because the rifle, even though we're still going to use it, it's still going to be used pretty sparingly. So yeah, it's pretty much Chicago Sweeper, flash grenades, and heavy grenades. That's the kind of stuff that we want. So equip a small grenade here. So once this cutscene triggers, you're going to want to aim down the center of these guys right over here and just run around them. You're going to want to take a different stance. He ended up, yeah. Again, run up to the stairs. That's the intent of all that, is
Come on.
is to outflank them, and basically get them from behind. So pop Ashley up here so that way she can open the door for you. As she's up there going to get the door for you, then go ahead and loot some of the stuff over here, because she takes a minute doing that. So once you make it back around this guy, she should generally at that point have the door open.
Good work.
Go behind here and get this treasure. Yeah. I love that. Give me some space. Yes. Get away. That clanking. That's the downside to the to the armor suit. It's just that clanking, clank, 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 clank. Go ahead, pop those. Yeah. Collect everything. I mean, like I said, just basically look at everything from this point on is pretty much as money. Red herb over here by the guillotine. Got handgun ammo over here. If you run to the right, run to the left, there's going to be shotgun shells sitting over here. And just kind of like follow this around until you find this dude with the dungeon key. Turn around, you're going to fall through the floor, and that'll trigger the Gyarados fight, so Just get out of his cell before you start running. Obviously, once you get out here, then crouch, locate him and find a good position to shoot at him from. I'm like, oh damn, he's right in front of me. At that point, I thought he knew where I was.
Gotcha.
So, oh, at that point, yeah, I got kind of mad right there. I threw that flash grenade because that weakens him a lot. Yeah, because whenever they have their plaga, their disease exposure, whatever you want to look at it as, right? Then it makes them that much more vulnerable. That's why you can take care of a lot of the head plaga guys just by shooting a flash grenade at them. Oh, I shot directly at him. That was dumb. Should have crouched and walked away. I didn't parry a single one of those. What the hell, dude? First off, I can't believe he's not dead yet. I forgot that this fight took so long. We should have been able to do like... like a shot, a flash grenade, and then like another shot, and he should have been down. I'm gonna have to revisit where the power level of this was at. I think we left it over at 3. Should be amped up at 4. I wonder if it is at 4. Yeah.
It's you.
Nothing. You were right about the animals, though.
Yeah, keep on following everything up. I mean, there's no riveting commentary to be had here with this, huh?
I'm fine. Well, for now.
Run up to this bureau over here, grab us. There's a spindle on there, so grab that and grab the green herb. Another barrel right over here. Loot that, and now we're going to get the bloodied sword to complete this puzzle here.
Wow.
So snakes over here,
Look at all of this.
eagles in the back over there.
What's that used for?
Well, it's just a replica.
There's going to be gunpowder in here, so make sure to get that. Get the gold sword from the knight over here, rusty sword over here, place gold sword here. Bloody sword will go in here. Iron sword, get that from here, place the rusty sword there, and go all the way back to the first one, place the iron sword there. And door is open.
Guess you're right.
Oh, this chair's so uncomfortable. Viper in this box, so double swipe at this. Bro, I need a new office chair for damn sure. Okay, grab the treasure out of here. Now we're back in the main hallway. Run down.
Hang on. This is the same room as before, isn't it?
You can go all the way down here and drop the ladder for yourself. Ashley will get it for you, but I mean, you may as well hit it if you're there.
Leon, what are you doing?
Don't even think about trying this
So
yourself.
once you jump this one, snake's right over here.
This one's me.
you can grab that right away. You'll jump down here, grab this treasure. Then you can pop out the door and you can take care of that vase right there that's in front of you before heading back over to the ladder. And Ashley's like on her.
Leon, are you kidding me? Jumping across chandeliers, seriously, who does
She's
that?
either on her way to meet up with you here or she's... Oh,
What do
she
you
already
want,
got the
mother?
door. Okay. Yeah, so we don't even need to go back the second time. You just head straight into this area right over here, which is just...
Are you ready to hand over the girl?
Not this guy.
If you shoot at that, he'll stop talking. He'll laugh a little bit like that, like give it a little giggle. So back into the save room, and we're gonna take a look at some inventory. Obviously, inventory management. That way, we always have room for the stuff that we need. Kind of figure out if we're gonna craft anything or not. We do. We got plenty of gunpowder to craft stuff, but at this point, like I said, better off saving it and go ahead and do this for save number 6. And now we are going to be off to the water hall. Pull out your sniper rifle. There's going to be 2 zealots that you'll be able to see as soon as you open this door. They're kind of like right over here. They're archers, so you want them out of the way.
Holy.
Okay. Pull out the sweeper, and this initial set of guys over here, just hug the wall to the right, or hug the wall like off to your left, and you'll just run right past him. You'll bump into that guy, but he'll never hit you, right? So you can jump down here and then back up to this wall. Now people will drop down here. They'll drop like on top of you. They'll just startle you. But again, they're going to be right in front of you. I think I have like 2 drop down. And like I have to knife somebody, but that's like literally the worst thing that happens. Oh no, somebody was freaking sniping me with the arrows from somewhere, which like never happens again, but I'm like, where the hell is the damn archer? Okay, at that point, it's like time to start looking for somebody. I'm like, who the hell is sniping me over here, man? What the hell? Can't be that guy. No, because I heard somebody shooting still. Yeah, but you see what I mean? Even the big guys, they can't do anything to you with this gun. It's gonna be little minor stuff like that. It's gonna be like archers and just stupid damage that's gonna get you. See, no time to do anything. Okay, once you've pretty much taken care of everybody in here, just go ahead and get the halo wheel. So, see, basically no fight up top.
Should do the trick.
I'm like looking over here, I see 1 archer. I don't know if that's the archer that was actually hitting me or not, but like I said, it hit. Like, this thing isn't accurate worth a damn, but I will for sure. I'll sacrifice accuracy for, you know, just utter and complete destruction, you know. There will be an archer that comes off to your left over here, so as soon as you put that halo wheel in, they'll show up there. So turn off to the left, and then shortly right behind them is this guy with the shield. Go ahead and take care of him before you drop this. Kind of like making sure he's down, because usually he's faking it. like he'll turn into one of the big-headed plagas, you know what I mean, and come downstairs, try to mess with you. So you can drop the staircase, and when you drop the staircase, like kind of like run up, just make your presence known, and as soon as people see you, right, just double back, turn around, head back down here, and you're going to want to plop yourself basically behind this pillar over here, and you could just literally just start shooting away at people as they're coming down. Just looking at that muzzle flash too much is like, fucking, this thing's gonna give me a fucking seizure, dude. But there'll be a couple more people just to take care of, but again, don't worry about it. Just kind of like run back and forth, keep yourself safe. The only ones that you're really gonna have to kind of like worry about is gonna be the archers. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Is I knew that the archer was going to shoot, so I was trying to plant myself in a way where I would shoot the arrow down as it's flying towards me. Because at this point, like when you're shooting this thing, you can't tell what's an arrow and what's like a bullet, like ricochet. Okay, as soon as you're done with her, you could take out your sniper rifle and get this guy all the way in the back over there. Like, he's not shooting at you because he's just like that far away.
All right.
And then there's another archer like up on this balcony over here. I just can't see if I can actually hit him or not because it's kind of dark. No. No, yeah, he's too far away. Well, I mean, he's kind of like hidden. It says pretty much just like kind of like shooting at air, but we'll just make a double back for the red herb over here for sure. Yeah, we'll kind of pop out this way and just start aiming at the balcony like right away, and yeah, just go crazy with this thing.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Not looking so good.
Run around and loot the room if you want. Yeah, and you see, and that's what I mean. That's the initial section of the water hall. It's usually a pain in the ass, you know what I mean? But like I said, the Chicago Sweeper takes care of all this stuff with ease.
Awesome.
We're not out of the woods yet.
So a large resource was right over there. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to get it, and it's right over here. Then there's a gunpowder over here, and you can loot these vases. I like to pop this thing up before I send Ashley up there, just because then it's an easy route out of here. Like, this is definitely one way to go if you're using regular weapons. Like, even though the Chicago Sweeper isn't considered like a special weapon, like, you don't unlock the hand cannon. For example, going through this game using the Chicago Sweeper, so you'd have to use only the stuff that you find, not the stuff that you unlocked. And again, with these guys, same thing. Just mow them all down. Like, I'm even looking around like nobody's spawning. It's like, where the hell is everybody?
Be careful.
Okay. Now I see the guys coming off from the left-hand side. Just don't worry about them too much. worry about like kind of like protecting yourself here.
Hang on, I've got you. Give me a break already.
That muzzle flash though, man.
One down.
Nice shot. Nice shot. It was a stray bullet, actually. Like, watch out for what? Usually when she says that, like somebody's on my ass, but nobody down here. As soon as this is raised, just start running.
Okay, get back here.
Don't leave me.
And that'll do it for chapter 7.
Come on.
So we're not going to save again until mid-chapter 9, and you'll see why. Chapter 8 goes by relatively quickly. The initial portion of chapter 9 ends up going relatively quickly. I do save before the fight with the knights. Just because, yeah, that fight can get kind of unpredictable just because they spawn from different sides, and you'll see I'll throw out my gas mask then, but it still doesn't seem to help all that much with getting their helmets on. So yeah, this is chapter 7 at a close. Chapter 7, look at that, 26 minutes, 21 seconds, 74 enemies, we're damaged 10 times. It's kind of like, do better. So this brings us 6 minutes over budget, which technically takes us to about like 14 minutes under budget for the S Plus timing for the 5.5 hours. So I mean, all in all, we're still doing good. We're still way ahead of the curve. This one always takes longer just because there's so much to do in this chapter, right? Not only do you have to enter the castle, you have to get through the first wave, you have to fight the Garrador, you have to do the water hall before you even exit this thing. So yeah, there's a ton to do there. So skip the comms again. They do count against your time. Now there is a nest right there. That's for a scratched emerald, and that's a request that comes up from the merchant in chapter 12. But you can grab that right now, just to get some more spinels. And I do believe that I get the black case here. A black case, you've heard me talk about it before. I don't remember if I end up getting it here or if I end up getting it in the next chapter. But as you can see, we're doing fine on resources. We have 2 full heals still at our disposal. We're gonna get more as well. So flash grenades is what we want for now. We're gonna get into this whole Gloria Las Plagas wine room kind of scenario. Oh, this is also gonna be the area where we can pick up the body armor. So don't forget that.
I got something new for
So
you.
sell the stuff that we've picked up along the way there.
Perfect. You're a real.
Yeah, I just decided to sell the elegant bangle at face value. It's not worth that much with the
Try that on for size. Dazzled, are you?
it's not worth the jewels, honestly.
Our craftsmanship demands.
But there you go. Body armor.
I offer repair services as well.
And we got the jewel thief, and now we have 11 spindles to pick up the black
Don't get
case.
yourself killed now.
Go back over to the typewriter, go into storage, customize your case, switch over to the black case, and once again this has the increased drop rate for the large resources. You know, see, like in chapter 9 we're gonna have like a million of them, and we can't, the whole reason for it is because of heavy grenades. Heavy grenades we can start buying in chapter 10. In chapter 10 we can start buying the heavy grenades, so we can start crafting those for the harder fights that are going to be coming up, like the double Gyarados, etc., etc. Usually you can plant yourself here and just kind of shoot at everyone as they're coming out. You'll see, like, somebody ends up catching up to me. I do remember, because somebody will catch up to me and they'll do some damage, and I end up running away towards the side of the room and using a flash grenade. But this is why we crafted them in the first place, was just in case anybody gets out here and we have these big-headed one-shot guys. Yeah, see right there is kind of like time to start moving away, because if he gets to us, then we're dead. But equip a flash grenade and throw that. That'll take care of them real quick. Switch over to the Chicago Sweeper and just start taking everybody down again. Get a better position if you need to. And that should be it. The only one that's that should be left over right now is going to be the shaman and like 2 archers. Oh, he spit on me too. What an asshole. Yeah, that's him taken care of. Like as soon as he explodes his head, you know, just throw a flashbang at him. You'll be fine. Go ahead and grab the lantern, and then just make your way out here to take care of the archers. And if you're with me this far in the video, do me a favor, hit the like button on it, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell. One of the 3. Leave me a comment and let me know where you're at in the game. Are you doing better than me? Are you doing worse than me? Should I do a quote-unquote no damage run? What do you? Yeah, I take videos on request too. GG Boy had asked to do a S+ run on Resident Evil 2, and I completed that one specifically just because of a request. I'm very fan friendly. Once we pass in here, we'll trigger the cutscene with Ada here.
Last person I thought I'd run to here.
There's a velvet blue behind the glass over here. A lithograph stone in the pile right over there. One on the chair over here. And the last one is going to be in this fire. And you're going to open up this chest. Go ahead, grab the extravagant clock. And then right over here, this is a pretty simple puzzle. Show you how to navigate this. Just go ahead, pick this one up, move it off to the left, take this one, move that one onto the bottom, rotate that, put that one on the left, and then take the top one and just rotate it and put it back. If you need to slow that down, just go ahead and rewind right over there. But it's very simple and straightforward.
Right. Need to find Ashley.
There's over here not too much to worry about at the moment. You'll see that little creepy crawly right over there, but grab this small key after busting a left in this room, and we're going to go back into the bindery to take care of, well, not to take care of, but basically we're just going to go open a locked door. I do like the fact that a lot of these barrels are dropping like grenades and shit instead of like the typical handgun ammo and everything like that. So usually, like before when I used to play this, like at this point in the game, I still have the blacktail. The blacktail is still probably like my favorite weapon. in this. Well, I should say like my favorite handgun in this game. The Blacktail is just pretty dope. But this time we're gonna bust a ride over here. We're gonna remove this bookshelf, and this will cut into the cutscene of the frickin' spider thing. Again, no worries at all. Yeah, but when we run down here, you can visit the merchant, and if you have the cash, go ahead and tune up your gear.
Don't get yourself
Like,
killed.
always remember to tune up your gear here. So, we can drop this bag over here at the far end. Might have to shoot at it for a second. You'll see there's a couple of archers on top here.
Right.
You just kind of like do away with them. And then you could just run straight up to these guys here. Toss a grenade. Since like we have a lot of extras, right?
She said meeting you once was enough.
So we can do away with all of them. Then this is going to be like a two-part thing. So we're going to open this one up, right? And we're going to head upstairs eventually. Run around the ladder. Didn't hook it the first time. So before you open this door, go ahead and take care of anything that's on this side that's going to bother you. Oh, I knocked him down. It's kind of funny. He's going to end up coming back up here. But watch where I aim over here. It's going to take a couple of like setups. But there you go. Eventually you'll open that door, and after you get rid of all this, these two spider guys, and see, and he crawled up here. Luckily he didn't hit me. I saw him fall. I didn't think that he was going to crawl up here, right? I'm just going to go collect the money. I was just like, yeah, I'm greedy now. I need cash. I need cash, brother. So you can just run out through here. You can drop this bag. And then there's enemies waiting here for you. There's one guy with a shield that's going to come from the left too, so just be aware of him. But again, I mean, like seriously, like barely anybody's going to touch you. Then aim off to your left because there is an archer behind the cage here. Okay, so just take them down. Don't worry about opening that up. So the only lever that we needed to touch was the one that we actually did. And then equip a small grenade. And then toss it right onto that platform. And that'll actually pop the bag, and this will trigger the giant fight scene.
Another one.
And you'll see,
Guys are really starting to become a giant pain in my ass.
I don't mind taking damage. I mind taking senseless damage. And see, like, look, like I'm hiding over here. And what the hell, dude? You know, you threw rocks and you got me. So at this point, it's like, okay, I'm running. I'm out of here. When you get to this door, automatically bust the left. You'll see the hands. Yeah, there's a grabber there. Don't worry about him. And there is a shield guy out here also. And he'll pop up in a second. There he goes. Take care of him. Collect all the stuff here, and you're pretty good. Kind of like standing right over here. You could equip your sniper rifle. You can make more rifle rounds if you want to. You could technically get these guys with the sweeper also, but I'm just like, I'm trying not to make this solely about the Chicago sweeper. And he ended up getting me. It was dark, like all the dust and everything like that. Excuse me, that was a burp. I just went and had lunch. I was like, did I reload? I still had 6 shots before I needed to reload. Or 3 shots I still had before I needed to reload. Yeah, go ahead and find him and... Again, just do away with him. Next set of rocks, go ahead and run and duck behind this wall here where this whole kind of like... I don't know, these supplies, I don't know what you want to call them. Junk. It's where that junk is. So, do it. I had the wrong weapon equipped. It's good that I ran by him anyway. So, turn around, take care of him. Drop this bag. Drop this one over here. And I found that if you run up here and you crouch, you don't want to go all the way up to the gate, but close enough to it, then you won't get hit by rocks. Usually if you're standing, I've noticed that the rocks will hit you, but go ahead and aim, just take care of him. Easy peasy. Take the cannon, aim it at the 3 zealots over here. Open the door for yourself there. You are good to go.
Alright, open for traffic.
And this, at this point right here, we're literally at the end of chapter 8. This is why I said no need to save here. There's different spots that that are better to be saved at.
Sorry, I've had my fill of you guys. Ashley, where are you?
And once you reach the store, you will find Ashley. So that's it. Completed chapter 8. What were our results here? Look at that, 12 minutes, 51 seconds. We're like a full, like almost 8 minutes ahead of schedule over here, which puts us at about half an hour. Just about 26, 27 minutes. Killed 47 enemies. We were only damaged 4 times, which is good. You know, there's going to be a worse spot. I think I end up getting damaged. Oh, it's during the Krauser fight, like chapter 14. I end up getting damaged like 22 or 28 times or some shit like that. It's crazy. And we'll be off to chapter 9 at this point. And yeah, walk up to this windowsill over here and pick up the yellow herb.
Trouble. We can't just leave him, right?
Get the vases. Sorry, I just got a text message. I had to take a look at it real quick. And do some resource management as always before you head out. Make sure you got what you want. Make sure you got what you need. Won't be seeing the merchant for a little while. The bigger portion of this is getting through the courtyard, which still kind of like, you know, goes by pretty quick. I ended up like here. I'll show. Obviously, I'm going to show you where I saved, but I'm also going to point out where I think that I should have saved. As a matter of fact, I don't think that I should have saved in chapter 9 at all. Truthfully, that could have been another chapter that could have skipped. But I'll explain that when we get there. So, up the first ladder here. Drop the first flag.
Hey, look! The flag's been lowered.
This is one of the areas that Ashley can get carried away in. And it's really, really weird. So, but I mean, it doesn't happen for a while. Obviously, it's not going to happen until we lower the third flag and she starts, you know, all the zealots start running towards her, right? But go ahead, grab this first aid spray that's back here. Then just run around this area here. Go down to the far end, make a left, and then you're at the cage. Just go ahead and take care of the doggies. You'll see some of the dogs that are kind of like hanging out. Like, yeah, definitely aim over here because you'll have this one that jumps through. This one's behind the cage, but go ahead and take this guy out first if you can. And then go after him. Because one of those is the ones that's... This is why I'm looking behind me before I hop in here. Because one of those is the ones that's actually going to sneak up behind you and get you in here. So get the elegant chessboard here. And that's why I'm looking around, because he didn't get me on the inside there, so I kind of figured, but I think that we must have taken him out. He was probably the dog that was trying to climb over the fence, but lower flag number 2 over here. So I could hear another dog running. You know, I'm starting to think I should always play my games with headphones. When you make this left, start aiming. He's going to jump out of the bushes, so just take care of him. And then we're going to turn this corner, and we'll be by another cage with 3 dogs. So yeah, at this point, there's 4 of them here, and I'm like, where the hell did 4 come from? And like 2 of them ran away too, which is kind of weird. But there is a flashbang in there, so don't forget that, because it's not really, they don't like mark it until you're like closer. Over here, kind of like back up and, you know, face the other direction, because there will be a dog that's going to come up. You'll see him run, and then I had to bounce a couple of bullets off Ashley there, and then there's another one. So they were just waiting to attack us. But Ashley's holding down the gate right over here. And so this is the spot right here. So when you lower this flag, all the zealots are going to start running towards Ashley.
Now we can finally get out of this maze.
Alright, so this is the cutscene that'll trigger, and then these guys, they basically book it for Ashley. And so you want to take care of them as they're coming in. But she's saying stay away, like there's one there, and there could be possibly one there, so just make sure that you run towards her, and if there is one there, you need to take him down, because otherwise you'd just be able to run straight for the door, and you'd be good. But if she's there and she's like in a dangerous situation where save me Leon, save me, you know what I mean, then if you get to this door, then she will get carried away and it'll say mission failed. So that's one area where is kind of glitchy with the suit of armor. Unless that's been fixed, then I don't know. I don't know if they still do updates on this game or not. This game is like 6 years old at this point. It came out 2023, it's now 2026, so yes, that's like 3 years. Okay, so you saw the one blue medallion and the Alexandrite. Second blue medallion is back over here. We're going to go into the King's Chamber first. I was going to run up to the high intensity area. I'm not worried about the mouse in here. I figure I got the black case. You'll have Ashley sit in this chair.
Here? No, thanks.
And you're going to sit in this one. But I figure I got the black case. There's not too much else that I need from the merchant. I'm going to end up buying a yellow herb from him for some spinels.
Looks like we figured it out.
But I figured like just taking care of the blue medallions is going to be okay. Don't need to worry about chasing one of the rats into the library or anything. I'm not trying to speed run this thing, but still, you know. Like, is it worth it for the 3 spinels when there's nothing that I need to buy? Like, if like in a new game plus, if I want to clear them out and basically get everything, then sure. But that's medallion number 4 is going to be in that lantern. The lantern? Not lantern. What the hell is that thing called? Chandelier. There you go. Now you're going to want to equip a small grenade here. Start aiming right over here. As soon as you can throw it, go ahead and throw it. That'll take care of the dude that's supposed to be dropping the bridge in the cutscene over there. Run over here and take care of the shaman. And just aim at these guys that are trying to get down to attack you on the bridge here. Keep looking off to your right, make sure that nobody's coming to get you, but grab the goat head as soon as you can. No point in waiting, really. Okay, these guys will start running up here, just do away with them.
Next.
Again, this is like hilarious because nobody can attack you unless they get like super close to you. You know what I mean? Because from a distance, it's like forget it. The stray bullets are gonna knock anything out of the air.
No sweat.
And what did that take? A minute to basically complete this? A minute and a half? We're just going to run around. We're just going to loot some good stuff over here. So that we don't really need the small resource, but there is a flashbang over here. Then we're going to go get the green herb over here. Okay. Then yellow diamond in this treasure chest over here. Come over here to get the blue medallion. That'll be number 5. Still picking up large resources and gunpowders, which is nice. So I know that we're pretty looted up on them. I just haven't checked the case yet. There you go, another hand grenade. Beautiful, beautiful. Run back up here. If for nothing else, is to get the red barrel. See, because the shaman drops the red barrel always. So it's a good idea to go get that because that's worth like just the jewel on its own is worth like 9, but then if you combine it with anything, then it like obviously doubles the value of it. So we're done with that section. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. And so this is the mistake that I made. I took a quick look at my inventory and I decided I was going to go down to the merchant. I need the typewriter. I didn't even see. I don't want to rewind that to like look at it either. But we should be like 2 hours, I think 45 minutes into the game or something like that. Like see, like we're completely like looted up, like just stacked up on large resources, right? So at this point, yeah, and look, and we got 28. Looks like 28. Yeah, 28 gunpowder. And we got a whole bunch of stuff to sell. And I ended up, I think I went and I went up and I ended up selling a lot of stuff first. And I don't know, you know, I've done the night fight so many times that I was just like, why? But yeah, but I do end up saving here for whatever reason. But this wouldn't be my recommendation. My recommendation would be to let this one go. Don't save here. If anything, save at the beginning of chapter 10. That would be my honest opinion. Would be, yeah, 2 hours and 31 minutes. Look at that. Like we're doing like real good on time. I'm gonna put the gas mask on here. So yeah, I don't know why I got freaked out about the night room, but it's not that huge of a deal, especially when you have heals on you and you just keep moving around. Like, so gas mask for aim assist is a good idea.
Hey, Leon, there's some armor. Bet you could use it like a bulletproof vest.
Little
Go ahead and collect all the stuff in the room here. There's a small key here. However, you know, it's kind of like inconsequential to pick that up. Unless you just want to sell it, just because we're not double backing for any treasures. This isn't the run through for that. I wonder how long that would take. Actually, I should do a secondary run just to check. But yeah, grab the lion head, and this will trigger the
Okay, be careful.
the night fight.
Come on, you can't be serious.
And as you can see, I mean, I'm not like I'm hitting like absolutely nothing but the armor. Like that one, I actually hit the plaga, which was good.
It stopped moving. I don't think they like
But
the
see,
way they're fire.
but that's the thing, is Ashley helps you out a ton. Well, not a ton, you know, but I mean, she does help you out. She helps you out quite a bit with dropping the lamps on some of the knights. It's just when they start getting close to you and start swinging those swords, you got to look out for. But see, she dropped those, and I should have just walked up and like honestly, and kicked them and just. Okay, so I got hit there, which is kind of like whatever. Like, you know, that was the kind of hit that was like, oh, that's how you hit. You hit like a girl. Of course, everybody. Of course, as soon as I say that, everybody starts like triple teaming me in one spot, dude. Yeah, but whatever. Oh, bro, threw that at the wrong time. Yeah, but whenever you can, throw a flash grenade if everybody's basically turned into a plaga at that point. I don't know why I keep saying that. Turned into a plaga. They're disgustingly ugly with their dreadlocks. Or whatever the hell those things are. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Nighty night. Nights.
It's kind of a weird design more than creepy,
You're not
right? Like the
burned, are you?
like the creepier design is that other dude that has like the split mouth that can like swallow you whole and everything, you know. So yeah, but see, that's where I kind of think that I made the mistake of saving, is just because now if I die during the double Garrador fight, then I have to go all the way the hell back here. You know, which kind of like makes me all that much more paranoid about like actually like losing that fight, because I don't want to come all the way the hell back here and do the knights again, and we're about to do Ashley's library kind of like segment and everything, which I mean is quick, granted, but still. But I would much rather, I think, do all this, start chapter 10, go buy the heavy grenade receipt from the merchant, craft some heavy grenades, then save before we go into the bug room.
It's done and dusted, eh? Good stuff, mate.
You know, like that just makes more sense. So I don't know. I might have to do one of these with updated saves. Because as you saw, and if you're playing along, and if you're still here, or you've done this game before, and you're just kind of like chilling, then once again, thanks for chilling, thanks for hanging out and everything, you know. But you know, like you saw, like we don't need to save during chapter 8. Technically, we don't even need to save during this chapter. The courtyard goes super quick. This is kind of like a really long like chapter 4. Kind of like looking like, look at that, 33 gunpowder right now. 33 gunpowder, and yeah, I'm like, yeah, I need to sell some of this stuff.
You've proven yourself, something new for you. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's
Especially since we can literally sell all that. We could have actually sold some of the large resources too. Yeah, but there we go.
There you are.
That's full power, full rate of fire for the sniper.
You might be interested in.
Looking, let's just upgrade the case.
Don't get yourself killed now.
Yeah, and see, and literally now we go and put the heads back into the statue here, and that'll trigger Ashley's library sequence. And once she does the library sequence, which takes like 3 or 4 minutes, then it'll be the end of the chapter. So yeah, I kind of messed up on that save. I'll do a rework on the saves. It would actually be fun doing another one of these, you know, another one of these run-throughs again. Like I said, I love Resident Evil 2, but like this game is so much fun. Where Resident Evil 2 is much more story focused. This one not only has a good story, but there's like a good amount of action in here too, and there's a lot of surprises that kind of like take you from left field, you know. Plus, it's one of those Resident Evils that doesn't kind of like end in the typical way. You don't end up really like in a lab or anything like that. You know, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's all run down and everything like that, right? But you end up on a weird, mysterious island. My least favorite part of the game, the island, by the way, but it's you know, Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 kind of like all followed the same formula. Like it always ended in a lab, didn't it? There was always a laboratory.
I'm done with armor.
Requiem has the same thing, where they finally find that, you know, that hidden umbrella facility. Run down here, pull these gongs with Ashley. You saw the time for the clock. Sorry, I started talking a lot. You saw the time for the clock was 7 p.m. It is 7 p.m. on hardcore and on professional. It's 11:04 when you're doing it on assisted or standard. And again, you don't have to worry about getting hit here. Yeah, trust me, if Ashley doesn't have to worry about the Chicago sweeper, then Ashley doesn't have to worry about some swords. Pop in through this room here. Then first lantern we're going to switch is going to be the lantern that's all the way behind. On the other side of this. Okay. We're going to put this one over here. And then we're just going to run around front to put this one on the last pedestal. Grab that insignia and
No, don't go out.
make your way out.
I've had enough of this. Okay. Good nights and stay still.
You know, that would have been a decent save spot if we were doing the non-armored Ashley. Because the non-armored Ashley can get into a lot of trouble down here. Just because there's so much going on. through the library under this little thing here. Just do a quick run underneath those knights, or in between those knights, I should say, up the stairs.
Almost there.
And I was looking at the time, so we started at like 3:01, and now it's like 3 hours 5 minutes on my timeline. So yeah, it took roughly about 4 minutes to complete that, and that's it. So end of chapter 9. Like I said, 20 minutes and 45 seconds. So literally 8 seconds over budget on this one, but we're still like 24 minutes ahead. So no biggie at all. Like I said, don't even worry about your accuracy, because it's not going to be accurate. 29%, like that's a miracle. Just considering that this thing sprays bullets everywhere. So yeah, so we'll have Ada's cutscene, then we'll have Ada's comm scene, and see, and this is exactly what I do. Is I go down here and I go talk to the merchant. I buy the I'm pretty sure.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Got a hard time.
Yeah, some resource management. Take a look at everything, and I'm just like looking. See, I haven't bought the recipe yet because I completely forgot about it. So that's what we're going to do first. Is we're going to buy the heavy grenade recipe,
Knowledge is power. Come back anytime.
and now we can do some molding and crafting. Heavy grenade, and we'll just do a flash grenade. So since we can't afford another heavy grenade, but there you go. Now we have 4 flashbangs and 3 heavy grenades, and we have 3 small grenades, which is cool. We got a lot of stuff to go and take on the double Garrador fight with.
Welcome.
So yeah, so see, I ended up trading the 3 spindles there: diamond, the red barrel, and the yellow herb and the gunpowder. And with the gunpowder, we could actually craft because we're going to pick up more gunpowder on the way. So see, like after I had done all that, that would have been the perfect area to save. Now all we got to do is go through here, and we're going to end up dealing with the bugs.
They keep coming.
So like I said,
Monsters.
if I died anywhere in the bug room or the double Garrador fight, it's Knights, Ashley sequence, buying that recipe, and all that kind of stuff all over again. So I will redo it at one point. Or maybe I'll just do a quick, like... No, you know what I'll do is I'll probably do a hand cannon run, and then like show the saves during the hand cannon. I saw this thing. I saw an X. I've never seen this before. That was my first time seeing that. I didn't realize that he looks so out of the clock tower, but I did see the X over there to look at something, so I went back to go take a look. From here, you want to shoot this guy on the floor. This is going to spawn these guys that fly in, so you could just kind of like back up and keep yourself safe over here. This is one of those areas where if you have a good set of headphones with like Dolby Atmos, then you definitely want to use them. It will help you out so much. Right now I'm still playing on my speakers, which is completely throwing me off, and I didn't realize that until I actually started editing this video. I didn't realize that the channels were messed up completely. You know, left, left, right, right, instead of left, right, right, left. But if you could hear clearly which direction these guys are walking in from, or flying in from, for that matter, that just helps all that much. I opened that like I was gonna go back and get the treasure. I don't know. I should try that though too. That actually, yeah, that actually might be a really fun video to do. Like Chicago Sweeper, all treasures with the expanded treasure map, S+ run. I'd be like, man, I don't know. Leon would probably have to run a little bit faster. I heard his ass sneaking up behind me too. Yeah, I hit the. That's again. That's with the edge controller. The buttons are super sensitive, so I ended up swiping before the window, before the weapon even was loaded up. Come over here, grab these treasures. A lot of these guys can disguise themselves, so just be careful. Just make sure you take a good look at them. Or just follow along with what I'm doing here, so. I know where like 99% of them come out from, so. So once you shoot the second guy, right over there, not only will he come down from above, but there's going to be one that's going to spawn in this hallway. So you're going to want to go take him because he will sneak up on you, and then this one will just kind of like follow you in here. And you could just go out the other side, and there is one more somewhere. You could hear him off to the right now. Yeah, so he was right above me. Once the music dies down like that, they're pretty much all gone for. All done for, I should say. There we go. Don't be so excited, Leon. There's a bit of a fight coming up here, man. You know. 2 hours 47 minutes. Look at that. 2 hours 47 minutes 31 seconds. So we're like way ahead of schedule. We're not even at the 3 hour mark yet. Funny thing about the Garradors is they'll actually kill a lot of the enemies in here if you kind of like set yourself up properly. Oh, I shouldn't have used that green herb, that second one. I could have taken a hit and used that. That was only like what? That was only like a little bit of health gone over here. In any case, pull out your sniper rifle here, because you can get 3 shots off before they get released. Then just kind of like walk calmly over to this section over here. This is the side that has the bell on it. It's kind of like the best part is when they start swiping away at themselves and they just kill each other. But a couple of small grenades, large grenade or 2. I don't know what I switched to over there. Get a flashbang going to weaken their parasites. And I do think that one of them died there. There's a flashbang on the table there too, just by the way. I hear somebody walking around like close to me. Oh, like, give me a break. Like he knew that I was coming down that hallway. Come on, dude. Hit the other guy, man. Yeah, him. Okay, never mind. You're dead. I'll take care of him now. Yeah, so you see what I mean? That's exactly what I was talking about when I'm talking about like stupid, you know, avoidable damage. Because like he just happened to corner me in the you know, in the corridor over there. That was dumb. That was avoidable. But again, it is what it is. It's not like we're gonna lose the game. You know, we're gonna go through this and we're gonna get that S+ rank. Which, if you don't have yet, will unlock the cat ears for you. The cat ears are a lot of fun to work with, especially if you're going to try to work the what's the one challenge? Well, the Frugalist is, I think the Frugalist is not using any heals. I can't see. I don't even remember now. I do have the platinum trophy on this. I just can't remember the name of all the challenges. But in either case, there is the one challenge where you use the handguns and knives only. In either case, follow this around down this way here. Then when he gets to crawling, what you'll want to do is just kind of equip the, well, I mean, you have the Chicago sweeper equipped all the time, but just kind of like aim it as you're walking. I got kind of lost here for a second. I'm like, okay. And as soon as you see green eyes, yeah, I'm still lost there. I'm like, that's got to be right. Yeah, as soon as you see green eyes or a water swell, just shoot at it. Right? Go up these stairs, bust off to the right over here. And then we're going to cross this little pathway and we're going to jump back down into the water. Don't forget, we are going to pick up the elegant crown here in a second also. So again, keep this thing focused. There we go, green eyes. Start shooting. You will constantly be able to take care of them at a distance. Okay, so there you saw a water swell. Same thing, just keep shooting. And that's the backside of everything. There is a yellow herb in there also, so two things to not forget. Right over there is going to be the elegant crown and the yellow herb. And I'm trying to avoid that as much as possible. So elegant crown right over here. Then once we bust through this wall, make sure that you go to the right to get the yellow herb right there.
Give me a break.
It's almost Verdugo time, but Verdugo is going to be easy Verdugo because we're just going to one-shot him. There's absolutely no point in, spending 8 minutes or more fighting him. Plus, we wouldn't really be able to do what we need to do with the Chicago Sweeper and the just the weapons that we have. We would definitely need to get the Magnum.
Goods that might interest you.
So again, inventory management as always. Stay stocked up on the grenades because, as you can see, like this case is well worth the 8 spinels because you just keep on just getting the large resources. And the large resources, the additional gunpowder and everything is just, yeah. So this one, okay, so if you want 108,000 off the crown, then it's 3 of the red barrels and 2 diamonds. I just don't think that it's worth it.
Welcome
to use all that for an additional 8,000. You can use that, you know, on another piece of treasure
Do you much good in the
and get more money.
stranger? Ooh, I'll pay a pretty penny for that.
So again, if you're asking yourself why don't I sell the paid ticket that I have for the 80,000 just to get, you know, the money that I need, is again, I'm not going to use anything that you wouldn't have.
Killed now.
If you do have a paid ticket, great. Like that paid ticket and the Chicago Sweeper, you can literally get that thing going in Chapter 2, which would make the game all that much easier, just because you could roll through Dynamite Valley with an infinite weapon. You could literally just take everybody out, you know what I mean? But like I said, I'm formatting this not to so much be a guide, but if you are following along, then I don't want to cheat you out of anything, because there's a lot of treasures that I could have picked up. I could have sold that paid ticket. It's not like the paid ticket is going anywhere. It'll come back on my next playthrough, you know what I mean? So it was like $1.99. So like I said, if you want to pay the $1.99 and you want to unlock the Chicago Sweeper in Chapter 2, then by all means do that. So when you're running down this way, there's going to be 2 evade spots. One of them is right over here, and the second one is going to be through this door. Once you turn this corner, it's going to be right here. So those are the only 2 evade spots. Otherwise, run this way here, do a loop around, right? So that way you can turn on the power over here. When you hit the power, run off to the left, so that way the Verdugo drops in, and then just keep on running around in this circle. Hit this nitrogen kind of blaster, I guess, the liquid nitrogen blaster, whatever it is, and then aim carefully and shoot. So aim at the ground is like my recommendation. Just like aim right in between his legs onto the ground, so that way you can take care of him. If you miss him, you're gonna have to reset to wherever the last save point was, or fight him, or run around here for the next 5 minutes until the elevator comes. You know what I mean? So, but if you've paid the money for the, or if you've paid the pesetas for the what do you call it? For the rocket launcher. There you go. Man, I'm forgetting words today like crazy. Easy words too. It's not like I'm trying to say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious over and over and over and over again, right? I'm trying to think of what order I'm going to do the next videos in. Just go around here and loot everything. Obviously over here, first aid spray, yellow diamond, some gunpowder, all good stuff. When you walk into this room, it's boss room, battle, loot, you know what I mean? So you're not going to pick anything bad up here. But so I'm thinking, you know, because I'm thinking I really like Separate Ways, and I haven't played that game in a while either. But if my brain is kind of like on a roll with Leon's campaign in Resident Evil 4 here, then it might be a better idea for the next video to be the hand cannon walkthrough. I've used the hand cannon like one time, like I shot it once. And that's it. It's funny. I think I might do that though. One or the other. So just like that, chapter 10 is done and over with. 16 minutes 55 seconds puts us another kind of like 3.5-ish minutes above schedule. Damage 5 times, not bad. And we're again 20.7% accuracy rate. It's, if you can get like a 30-something% accuracy rate, then you're doing good. Because with the Chicago Sweeper, like I said, just bullets just bounce all over the place.
What's in it for you?
No need to be suspicious. I said I'd help you, didn't I?
Okay, we're gonna loot here, and we're gonna do some quick inventory management as always. I saw this thing and I was just like, I forgot that was a file. I thought it might have been an item. But yeah, so we're just going to take a look at everything we got. And look, we got 5 resources again, right? So Now we got 4 flash grenades, 4 heavy grenades, 3 small grenades. What to do, right? So, okay, first of all, we're going to store the first aid spray because we have 3 full heals. Craft a flash grenade. That still leaves us with 11, so good enough to craft some rifle ammo, not good enough to craft a flash grenade, but
I have something I'd
better to go to the
welcome.
merchant and just sell some of the stuff that we don't need.
Things on sale, stranger. I'll buy almost anything.
Yeah,
Stranger,
sell 2 of those.
I'll pay a good as
Yeah,
new.
tune up your gear,
Crossing
obviously.
your T's, dotting your I's. Try that on for size.
The reason I'm doing this is because we're going to have, yeah, so I've been ignoring that because I've been ignoring the primal knife. I do have that there, and I could have upgraded that to be indestructible also. But again, if you don't have it, I don't want to use it if you don't have it. But yeah, I'm upgrading it now. Now is a good time to start thinking about the durability and the damage. Save here also. This is going to be your save number 8. Okay, this is the ideal time to save because there's like a mini dynamite valley over here with 2 chainsaws in here, which is just crazy.
Rella's done for.
But I'm getting the knife ready for Krauser because once we get to the end of this, then we're gonna have to deal with Krauser.
What are you after?
I just
The initial portion, the initial encounter of Krauser.
something like
So having the knife being, you know, as durable as possible is definitely the way to go. But here is indoor mini dynamite valley. Crazy. Okay. First off, yeah, I'm not going to worry about sniping this guy if I can't. It's not that big of a deal. So we are going to hop this railing. And we're immediately going to start running off to the left, okay? And just keep following this towards the staircase. Just kind of like get him out of your way. You don't necessarily have to kill him, just get him out of the way. Equip a flash grenade. Now, when you throw it in this room and you run to where you need to go, be careful because the Bella Sister, make sure that you grab the handle and you don't, like, kick her. If you kick her, she's going to recover quickly and you are dead in the water, okay? Open up this door, run off to the left. Okay? Collect this green herb. Run underneath the staircase. Do like a far shooting pattern, okay? Run up the stairs. Shoot that barrel. At this point, this should be opening up for you. Okay, so these 2 guys just kind of like, you know, stop them from stopping you to getting to where you're going. This guy as well, when you turn the corner, go ahead and grab the dynamite. And prep a flash grenade. And run out of here. That is the easiest way to take care of that section that I have learned. I've done it many, many, many times. And short of literally just, you know, killing everyone in there, then that's the way to do it. In either case, once you plant the dynamite, make sure that you head back behind this wall because obviously the rolling rubble will destroy you. You don't really need to wait for Luis here or anything like that. He's still, you know, doing his thing, being the ladies' man that he is, you know. But just run up to here. This is going to trigger the cutscene, which he's going to be right here with you. Now, when you start this fight, go ahead and throw a heavy grenade in between the 2 of them. Okay? And make your way over towards this giant here. That way he's going to follow you. You don't want to be stuck trying to fight the giant that's covered with the armor. And this is a very similar fight to the first time that you fought him. It's, you know, grenade, shoot him, let him get stunned, and just go after his parasite. And that'll do it for him. And with this guy, it's a bit weird because Luis is gonna say, you know, hey, keep our friend busy, which means that you're gonna have to hang around this guy's booty for a while. Like, see, he's like swiping to no end there, but and I think he does actually hit me here once. Usually he doesn't, but you know, that's usually. But yeah, you're gonna want to hang around his ass for a while. It's just kind of like, oh, he kneecapped me. I think right there is what it was. So yeah, so you're gonna want to do that. Sometimes it takes a lot longer than that, but Luis will come back with the dynamite, and you want to coax him over to where Luis is. So Luis will jump on him, and he'll plant the dynamite on him. And like, don't go after the dynamite right away. You got to kind of like you know, pay attention to where he is, because you want him somewhere on this grate. Okay, and that's good enough, because if any part of his body is on that, like, he doesn't need to be fully on it. If any part of his body is on the collapsible floor, then he'll fall through there. You can take him out with grenades and a lot more firepower. Ultimately, it's not worth it. He does drop a red barrel, which is kind of cool. You know what I mean? It's a nice piece of treasure to have, but ultimately, you know, ending that fight early, then collecting like 9,000, you know, peseta red barrel is kind of like, you know, you make your decision on that one. Stick around and fight him to get the barrel, or get out of here quicker. Because now we got the minecart section. Excitement.
Well, that was a pain. Keeping those things cooped up down here too.
So there's an extended treasure right there.
See, this is where they discovered.
Okay, make sure to pick up that green herb on your way there.
Ancient deposits of amber.
Of course they did.
This is where this section I highly recommend the gas mask. It's just because there's so much going on. But just stop by here. Obviously, just inventory management. We're not going to save here. I'm just going to see what we can craft to keep ourselves pretty stockpiled with grenades and such.
You see any other way?
Yeah, because you see, having a shotgun and a handgun with the Chicago sweeper in hand is just, I mean, it's overkill, and it's ultimately senseless.
Who are you calling Sancho?
There, it's moving. This should speed things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hey, we're in a hurry, right? Oh, by the way,
What now?
hope you like thrill rides.
So this is going to curve off to the left first, so you got like lean off to the left. Yeah, Luis will tell you, but if you do it beforehand, then he'll still yell at you to do it, but you know. So it's kind of like a left, right, left, then yeah, do something about those boards, and then we're going to switch tracks.
We don't, we're gonna crash.
This is another section where I really like the music choice in here. You see, so this initial portion is still relatively easy. It's not really complex. It's the second portion of this with Dr. Salvador joining the party.
Peace and quiet, huh? Left turn.
Then that's what kind of like makes it annoying, you know.
Left, corner into the right.
This is like if you play this in VR, this part is like, it's sick. It is very cool. But I mean, you can if you have motion sickness, then yeah. Okay. Should be one of the last ones. I think he is the last one, as a matter of fact. As far as this section goes. Oh no, there's them. Yeah, so just shoot the gas drum with them. Switch tracks right up ahead over there. And that should be it, and we should be at the first stopover. So when you get to the first stopover here, if you want to save here, go ahead. Ultimately, there's not going to be that much more to do. But if you'd rather save here because of the next minecart section, then by all means do so.
Just getting started.
The next minecart section is harder than this one was. And I actually think I go back to the typewriter because I was actually debating it. But we'll see in a second, because even though I played this yesterday and I'm doing a voiceover today, like yesterday was like a 13-hour gaming session with this. It took me about an hour to get. Yeah, where did I have problems? So it took me about an hour and a half to get through the village, because I was trying to fight my way through the entire time, right? Because I was doing one of those things where I want to make the perfect YouTube video, you know what I mean? But then ultimately I was just like, I mean, this is kind of senseless. Like, why am I editing to make it look like I can do this, you know, in one try, every try? Like, that's not fair to the people that are watching, that, you know, maybe you're not a 1% player where you do everything perfectly. See, I do go back over here and I didn't come over here just to do inventory control. I came over here to debate whether I want to save here or not, because I know that this next section coming up is just like, there's more enemies. There's going to be like 4 on screen at a time. Dr. Salvador is going to pop up with the chainsaw, and and I haven't like really hardcore played this game for, you know, for a couple of months. You know, I did a live stream with the game where I did the New Game Plus professional run to unlock the Chicago Sweeper on my secondary account. But yeah, ultimately, like I said, it wouldn't be fair to the people that are actually watching, that you know, that are like 90% of the players out there. Like, you know, you're not going to do a perfect game. You're not going to, you know, you're not going to like not take any damage and anything like that. You know what I mean? So ultimately, I just did what I did. So see, they throw Dr. Salvador out there so you'll pay attention to him. And that was stupid because I set myself on fire, bro. So that was senseless damage right there. What the hell? Okay, so we're gonna have the guy with dynamite. And curve over to the right. And now if you can land this shot, I'll be impressed, because I've never landed that one. You can actually hit the gas cans and get rid of that. But take care of those gas cans over there so you don't run into them, and this will bring us into phase 2. And phase 2 of this is definitely more focused on Dr. Salvador. So you'll see him pop up, and you want to ultimately do this kind of slowly. So, because that'll be what you want to do, is kind of like stun him. These 3 guys will pop up out of nowhere. And then reload, because Dr. Salvador will catch up again. Don't worry about killing him, just worry about stunning him so that way he doesn't swing at you. Okay, and right here is the time where you're going to need to be like, yep, he hit, but very slowly. because this gun will go through bullets quick, but if you like kind of like 1,000, 1,000 your way into it, that'll be the last time that you see them right there. And now just switch tracks again. And then this is the end of the minecart section. So, you know, like I said, if you want to save before this, by all means, save before it, because it is unpredictable. And in that case, you know, like for me, I'd have to go back to the. I was doing that challenge because I was thinking I was going to get through this challenge, but ultimately for me, because that was save number. Yeah, well, I mean, we wouldn't have to go back that far because it would just be back to the mini Dynamite Valley section. But then you got the double giants and all that kind of stuff. So, but it's not a bad idea to save there if you're newer to the game and you're not very familiar with it with how that works. The minecart section. Keep an eye out for bugs that are kind of like floating around in the air. But the first one that you're going to catch, yeah, because that's exactly what I was talking about, is you don't want them coming up from behind you. But that'll be the first one that has the camouflage that's kind of like sitting there waiting for you. And I just kind of like go back to look because, yeah, because I heard him. I just didn't know exactly where he was. And yeah, you can still see them like trying to take this thing down from a distance to see if I can still get that button. Yeah, if you get these two guys on the walls, they won't bother you later on. But yeah, just again, keep close mind. Like if you're playing on like standard, well, move out of the way, dude. What the hell? If you're playing on standard, there isn't nearly as many of the bugs as there are on professional. Like I think there's. Like, even on hardcore, I think there's way less. See? I shouldn't have done that. I didn't really need to do that. That was like 5 seconds wasted right there. But I'm not going to beat myself up over 5 seconds, alright? It was like, like I said, it was like 20 some odd minutes of like looking through it before. I'll take the 5 seconds. But yeah, you could basically just shoot anything that looks like a rock. I did miss one of those somewhere anyway, so yeah. Off to the right as soon as you pass there, you'll find one of them. There's one on the wall here, which I completely forgot. So he ends up attacking me. One right here. Go through here, you get the barrels. Then when you turn back around and on your way out, there's going to be one over on the left-hand side, right over here. And for this next one that's on the right-hand side, just shoot the gas can, and that'll pop him out of the way. And then you could run through this corridor here, and I believe there's a bar of gold in here, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it's a large gold bar too, so nice treasure to find. Really close to killing off chapter 11 though. Go ahead and get this gas barrel once you see like some of the bugs like coming towards you from up above there. I can still hear some that kind of like sound like they're up top over to the right a little bit, like directly up top. There we go. That's the one that I was looking for. Like, I knew he was somewhere. I'm like, is he on the wall? Is he on the floor? Not taking chances. So let's go. Yeah, and I'm still looking for that one spot that I missed. But I'm like, okay, well, if I missed it now, oop, there was one right above me too. Nice find on that one. I'm still looking for the one missing little freaking hive pimple or whatever it is, man. I don't even know. But if you pop over here, you'll have the merchant. So typewriter, inventory control, figure out what you need. You got Krauser coming up. Because that's pretty much about it for this section. Almost done with chapter 11, moving on to chapter 12. So I do suggest that whatever kind of upgrades we can do to the knife, probably do those. I think that's what I end up doing. Krauser, this fight with Krauser isn't like super difficult, but it's difficult enough still, just because it's a quick moving kind of fight. So sell what you need to there.
Good luck to you.
Tune up your bulletproof vest.
There
Yeah, you know what I should have done is I should have gone for durability instead of power, because it's going to be more parrying than attacking.
Pleasant travels.
And a save game here, because this will make save number 9. So save number 9 basically on chapter 12 is you know, not that big of a deal. So we are going to save one time in chapter 12. It's going to be right before the Salazar fight. That's because we are going to use the golden egg, and it is like super easy to miss that shot. So instead of, you know, going all the way back to this area here and dealing with Krauser all over again and doing the clock tower, much better idea to save just after the clock tower, right before the Salazar fight. But I'll show you that when we get there, obviously. So like I said, we will go and get the golden egg. Golden egg is like super dope.
I'm beat.
Yeah, as you can see, I was practicing my parrying there. So with him, it's pretty much parry, parry until, yeah, parry, parry. Missed that one, but go ahead and try to give him a shot, give him a melee, let him get back up, you know, and then kind of just keep up, parry. You got to be quick with some of those, because he is a very fast moving enemy.
My mind's clear than it's ever been. Now focus and show me what you got.
Yeah, if you get greedy with headshots, he will stab you too. He's very quick with it, and he tosses some mini knives at you also. So time yourself correctly.
Operation Javier?
Haven't you anything these last 2 years? Too slow. They killed us all without water, without mercy, only devastating power. What's wrong with one and the same for myself?
Krauser!
What's wrong? Not looking too steady.
Shit! You don't leave me with much choice.
Enough chit chat, rookie. Time to put an end to this. I expected more out of you, rookie.
And that's the end of the fight right there. So like I said, if you keep on, even though we took damage like that twice, you know what I mean? So 21 minutes, 38 seconds. So we're about a minute over budget, a minute and 1 second, actually. A minute and a half a second, I should say. So yeah, 31.8% accuracy, 13 times damage. Not great, but not bad at the same time. But with that fight, if you keep up like that, if you just parry, pick your spots, it should go by relatively quickly. If you can get a nice kind of like headshot stab onto him, then yeah, then do that. But otherwise, just kind of like bide your time with it.
You won't get away with this, Krauser.
Go through here and collect the herbs. There's one green herb back here. I'm looking for the red herb now, but there's another green herb over here. And I'm looking. I'm like, wait a second, what the heck am I missing here? I'm like, where is the red herb? There it goes. I that was just a little bit of boredom, honestly. Oh man, I don't even remember how many hours I was into this game at this point. But I was like, you know what? I'm on chapter 12. I'm about to finish chapter 12. I'm definitely, finishing this game tonight, so that way I can start, popping the clips into Final Cut Pro, right? I go over here and I get the small key, but again, I'm not going back to open anything else. That would be kind of like long and tedious. So, getting over to get the golden egg, we're not going to meet any resistance. There's going to be a couple of bugs when we get back in here, though, after getting the golden egg. So, right now, you could just run through here, straight down, go back into the throne room. You're going to want to prep a flash grenade, just because they do have the little kind of like spider insects that like latch onto your brain. I was like, let me grab that to sell that. But yeah, so when you throw the flash grenade, you'll be able to run up here and very easily take care of everybody that's going to be bothering you somehow. Okay, I hear people behind me. I thought I heard somebody off to the left of me, but again, that was because my speakers were unbalanced. That's why you saw me dip off to the left when the guy was actually on my right. Yep, so you're going to come through here, and I'm looking for the hen right now, because I'm going to see if I can't coax her into laying an egg for me. I know that she does it. She's done it a million times, but I don't know if it only works with the handgun. Anytime I've been here and any time that I've pointed the blacktail at her, she's always laid an egg. Because if you deface that Salazar photo, that's a merchant request. But I'm not going to use the golden egg for that, because the golden egg we're going to use for Salazar. And I'm like, I finally found the hen, so I'm just like, let me point the gun at her. And I'm like, lay an egg, lay an egg, lay an egg. And she just won't do it. She just keeps on walking back and forth. But anytime I've done this with the blacktail, okay, it's always worked. She's always laid an egg, so that way I can knock out the merchant request. I'm like, I'm not even trying. If she hasn't done it already, she's not going to. So I'm like, I'm out of here. We got better things to do. We got a game to finish. We got cat ears to get, right? We got that S+ rank hanging right in front of us. You got this, trust me. If you're pretty much like on the same pace as me right now, maybe a little bit further behind, don't worry about it. If you get to the island and you're like 4 hours, 3 hours, 55 minutes, whatever the case may be, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna have to run a little bit more, skip some more stuff, but yeah, you're gonna be okay. Okay, and as mentioned, when we get back into this room, we are going to have a couple of bugs here to deal with. So one is straight ahead right over here. Okay, you're going to get some. Well, they'll be around. You should be able to hear them, but there should be like 2 of them flying around somewhere. Yeah, I could have heard him spawn off to the left right there. Definitely play your distance with them. Start, backing yourself up towards that wall if you need to. So when you come up to the left side here, there's going to be one here. And there's one right over here. That should do it. That was 5. Yeah, that was 5 of them. Okay, stop by the typewriter. I was going to say escalator. Like, I'm having a problem with words today. I don't know what's going on. So, quick inventory management. You always want to make sure that you stay pretty stocked up on grenades here. And so, a couple of things to sell to the merchant here.
Something new for you.
I still haven't put any gems in that, but no biggie.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price.
But get rid of all this stuff that's taking up extra room that you don't need here.
A deal well struck.
Tune up your gear, obviously, especially your body armor.
Anytime.
Make your way out to the clock tower.
There's the clock tower. Hang in there, Ashley.
There's also a typewriter here if you need to stop. Once again, the typewriters, the inventory management at the typewriters, those were one of the saving graces as far as time is concerned. Just not looking inside the case, you know, all the time. So, Ramon will spawn in and go ahead and run off to the left over here to grab this treasure. Okay, so we'll get a gold bar over here. We got, I think, like 5. I think there's like 5 treasures in here. No. Yeah, you'll have enemies coming from both sides, so make sure that you're paying attention to the right and to the left. Okay, there's one archer over here, which you really can't see. I was trying to snipe them, but I'm pretty sure we could run up and just kind of like get them with the sweeper as well. When you get up here, blow up the dynamite. It's kind of an odd placement for an explosive, but you know, I'm not gonna, you know, try to understand video game logic here. There's an Alexandrite right over here. So get that one. And when you go back this way, once you start heading onto this platform, the Scythe guy will spawn. You could just go over here and just take care of him real quick. Otherwise, he will hit you from behind. Pull out your sniper rifle. Get this zealot right over here.
Right.
You can pop up here, kind of take this corner, and I heard it, but I got hit with it anyway. So again, no big deal. Then you can start making your way over here. You'll have this guy with the shield moving towards you. Go ahead and take care of him. Keep moving forward. Again, absolutely ridiculous weapon. Chicago sweeper. You'll have a couple of people running down here. Just kind of like hold your position. Once you pass up above them, like the wrecking ball will trigger once you get on it. Once you get like right over here. So just kind of like sit here, chill for a minute. Let the first one roll by you, and then when the first one rolls by you, you can just go ahead and start rolling up here. When you pull off to the left, there's a zealot and a shield zealot as well, so just take care of them. and then pull out your sniper rifle. Get this archer over here. And I got hit. Look at that. That was at... I shot at the same time I got hit, like, for crying out loud. And this is the guy that's actually dropping the wrecking balls, so you can take care of him there. And you can listen for it. You'll know if it's rolling or not. So if it's not rolling, you can proceed up the stairs. Everyone's pretty much taken care of at this point. When you get to here, what you can do is double back and drop a wrecking ball. I don't know what to call it. It's not really a cannonball. It's not really a wrecking ball. It's just a very spiky ball. Just toss the spiky ball down. Do that one more time because a couple of more people spawned in. And if you want to run back down and you want to loot the stuff that they've dropped, you're more than welcome to do so. Like that ball will take care of them. But go over here, grab the extravagant clock. And then pull the lever for the ladder. Aim out over here because you're going to have a shaman that's going to end up showing up over here. Last thing that you want during this sequence and him just, you know, Gloria las Plagas, you know. So you'll see a couple of people start running over here, take care of them. I think I only had like 2 people jump on the elevator, so immediately look off to your left and take care of this guy that's trying to jump over here. And then just keep on looking off to the left. It kind of like goes in a bit of a circle. So left. You'll see those guys run out of the side over there, but take care of the archers. As soon as you get them out of the way, you're gonna want to turn to your left and take care of them. So you're gonna want to look for this kind of like ladder walk up here. And then towards the gears to take care of the shaman. Take care of that guy too, because he's going to jump down. But I mean, if anybody jumps on here, you really don't have to worry about it, because I mean, they're going to land and you're just going to spray the crap out of them. But yeah, keep on looking up at the platforms, because that's generally where the people are that are going to be jumping onto the elevator. And I heard the archer. They're somewhere below, so go ahead right there where that explosive barrel is. We're almost up top. So now just kind of like keep on looking at that walk up. And that's it. We're up top. So aside, like I said, from what was that, like 2 or 3 that jumps, we would have had the one achievement. Maximum capacity. Take care of these guys with your sniper rifle. Okay, there is going to be one more that's going to show up there. And we're going to take care of them on our way there. So get this can right over here. This has a yellow diamond in it. And you want to walk across this, because these are like the not sturdy planks at all. You will fall to your death here. So be sure to walk very slowly. Collect the yellow diamond and cross over this pathway. And then you're going to make a right over here. And as you can see, they spawn, so go ahead and take care of them. And head all the way down and loot the barrels that are by the door. Okay, now we're going to make our way up towards where the merchant is. We got a couple of goodies to collect. There's a yellow herb there, there's a first aid spray there, and whatever stuff that the barrels are holding. So grab the yellow herb right there, get this barrel, go upstairs, collect the rest of the stuff. Drop back down and... You know, I'm like right by the typewriter. Like, what the hell? Yeah, so go ahead and mix the yellow herb with one of your full heals. You can send the first aid spray back. I wonder if I do that or not, because that can definitely go back. Whoa, wrong one, I was going to say. Am I still holding on to the first aid spray? Yeah, store that. That might come in handy later. Should be right there. What did I say? Like 3 hours, 35 minutes? That's cool. Okay. Fill up your stuff with jewels. We don't have an emerald yet, but that's okay. We're going to get one when we find the second. After we find the second golden crown, very well before the crows are fighting.
Stranger. Ooh, that's good work, if I do say so myself. This kind of...
Be sure not to use that.
I want to take care
Equip
of any
it.
leftover
Okay.
errands.
And then save. And that'll be save number 10. Save number 10 on 12 chapters. Yeah, and then chapter 13 is one of those chapters also where you don't necessarily need to save there at all. I don't think I do either, as a matter of fact.
And so,
But, so, you want to wait until you can actually hit the white portion of him, okay? And then just spam him with the Chicago Sweeper. That's it. The golden egg, believe it or not, takes away like 70 or 80% of his health, and then you just do you finish the job with the Chicago Sweeper. It's seriously that simple. A 10-second boss fight. Yeah, and I took a look at the clock, decided we have a little bit more time, so I'm going to come down here and just kind of like loot the stuff that there is, just in case, you know, one of the barrels holds like a grenade or gunpowder like that. 10 gunpowder and a large resource. I mean, that's enough right there for, you know, for some rifle ammo, for example. So sometimes it's kind of worth just kind of like doubling back and checking it out if you have the time, because again, this is the, well, I mean, it's not the quickest that I've ever made it here. It's the quickest that I've made it here on like a fresh new game without any kind of like bonus weapons like right off the bat. Because like one time I made it here in, I don't even remember what time because it was just, you know, months ago, but I used the exclusive upgrade ticket for the Chicago Sweeper, and I had that since chapter 2, and everything was just a breeze from that point on, you know what I mean? So, but I didn't know the game also as well as I do now, so I'm equipping a small grenade because there are actually 2 knights over here, and they're kind of annoying, especially since one gets me. So yep, quick inventory management, just taking a look at what's around. What do I need? Do I need anything? And I decided to go with the rifle ammo. All right, so I wasn't that far off of my thinking with the, but the knight is right back here. I was really hoping that would take care of him, but it did not. He's very much still just kind of like standing there waiting. And then like, yeah, I decided I'm going to try to coax him out. This did not work out well for me. Like, he really, like, he ran up to me real quick. Like, I barely had a chance to aim to, like, look at him, you know what I mean? So, the second night is not here just yet, but right past the next one, so you're gonna just kind of, like, take this really wide, like, over here. Yeah, there you go. You saw the sparks flying off to your left, so that's where he was. And here we go.
Perfect. Won't have to swim after all.
End of chapter 12. Gonna start chapter 13, and what do we do here? How quickly did we do this? Look at that, 19 minutes and 32 seconds, so we were a whole minute short on that one. So we're still on a surplus of time. I do finish the game in like 5 hours, 4 minutes, so ultimately, like I said, 26 minutes saved, and that's like usually 26 minutes that I would have been digging around in the case and so forth. So just stopping by the typewriters and taking stock of my inventory, that's been a saving grace for this one here. So you can take care of some of these guys right away, but go ahead and aim and take out this light. Ultimately, this proves very, like, useless for me, very fruitless, because Piggy ends up showing up, but there's a safe spot here for you. So you can take care of that guy from a distance. There's two guys on this platform over here that are kind of, like, easy to spot. You'll be able to take care of one of them. The other one will start kind of, like, moving down. Actually, at this point, yeah, both of them, I think... No, I did hit that one, so he's gone at least. But one of them did make it down onto ground level. This is, like, much easier if you're doing a new game plus and you have, like, the biosensor. Then you equip the biosensor, you can see everybody, and, like, you could literally just walk through there at that point. Because you'll never trigger Piggy if there's nobody there to see you. So, but come up this way and switch over this laser sight gun. I could already hear one of those fuckers moving around. Yeah, I'm just trying to take, like, visual kind of, like, inventory of where he is. I can see this guy through the window, but I'm not sure if that's the one that was kind of, like, screaming. I do see now kind of like it looked like an electric baton in the background, so I'm not sure as to where everybody else is. I'm just thinking, okay, well, no time to waste, right? Got to start moving. So now I saw him. But yeah, we can flip. Somebody's going to see me in a second.
You're serious.
Oh yeah, well, okay, so it was him that actually saw me. So this spawns in Piggy. Piggy's right up here, though. Yeah, I was going to say I'm going to end up getting hit from the back because there are two guys that spawn up here. Which, yeah. There's a couple of hits there. Everybody's going to start following me up the ladder, so we're going to head to the retreat point, which is going to be, like, right about here. And we're just going to let everybody try to climb through this window. So, basically create a bottleneck with them. And as you can see right there, I started advancing on Piggy. It's just kind of like that's the story with the Chicago Sweepers. Just bottleneck everybody and take care of them. Like again, see, he tried to spawn, but just no such luck. Whoa, almost ran through that, right? So yeah, hop through the window. Get back over this way and pick up the treasure that's right over here. Well, that kind of sucked. I shot that out of his hand and it still ended up getting burned. Collect the red herb in there, run behind the building over here. That should be everyone taken care of in this section over here. Now we can start making our way into the interior portion of this this section here in a second. This is one of those chapters that takes a little bit longer than the other ones. So, but again, we're on a surplus of time, and I don't think it ends up taking up all that much longer, if longer at all. So there will be one guy here, and then there will be one guy that will join him very shortly. That dude right there, he turns. You see, he's trying. He's trying. He tried, he did, he failed. You know? Another guy's gonna come up right over here. He's the same way. One dude in the corner right over here. Up the ladder and you'll be able to stealth kill this guy right over here. You could just run up right behind him and stab him. Same with this guy's stealth kill. Now you'll run off to the far right over here, take care of this guy. I thought I had the sweeper out, but no worries. Everything ended up working out in the long run, and then just kind of like turn. We're going to go back down this way here. Make your way into the back over here for the yellow herb, and then take out this explosive can. And I hear dudes walking, but they're not anywhere close just yet. Make your way back here for the treasure, which is a golden lynx. There you go. With those guys that have the solid shields, if you aim at their legs, you'll be good over here. So you're gonna want to break out the sniper rifle, aim at this guy over here, take him out because he has a rocket propelled, an RPG. You know what I mean? So he has a rocket propelled grenade, rocket launcher, as it were. Go and loot the box, and then pull out your sniper rifle, and you'll, if you move over to the right, eventually you'll expose this guy over here. You just want to kind of like grab him so that way you can get him out of the way. Yeah, I decided to use a full heal right there. Said, why not? Now there's going to be a couple of guys over here, so you're going to want to do this dude up here first, just because he's an archer and he tends to shoot quickly. Yeah. I still, the Chicago sweeper just always makes me want to laugh. It's just because it just takes care of everything so quickly. It's very effective at taking care of enemies. It's just slow, and that muzzle flash, my goodness. Like, I'm sitting here doing the voiceover, and already I'm kind of like, you know, slightly dizzy-ish. But yeah, take this guy out over here with the rocket launcher. The rest of these guys, you can, well, if you can aim at them, because they're being, yeah, if you can aim at them and grab some of them, then go ahead. But yeah, they're hiding behind rocks. This guy has a helmet on that's made of metal, so body shots for him. So ultimately, the better idea is just to head towards the stairs and head down here. You do want to go down inside this depot, though. Main reason is that there is a golden crown down here. Go ahead and loot everything in here.
Looks like I can get in through here. Need to find another way.
And head over back to where this truck and forklift are. And that's the elegant crown. I think I said golden crown before, but it's the elegant crown. Pop the C4 over here so that way we can get through there without any issues. Up over here, grab the velvet blue. Do I stop by the typewriter? I do, yeah. So I'm like, okay, let's mix some stuff here. Okay, still 2 really good full heals that'll actually increase our max health and a full heal. Got plenty of resources. Yeah, we got some ammo that we don't need. But we'll deal with that when we get to the merchant. So. You can take care of this guy, and then these other 2 guys will come out, and they'll pretty much take care of themselves. That's what I meant, is they'll actually just step on that tripwire and step into the C4, so. Try to loot this stuff out of the lockers over here. Go and press your button for your entry doorway. Oh, I need a more comfortable chair. This one is horrid. You can drop down over here. Door is right in front of you. And this is where you're going to notice Ashley.
Ashley! Ashley!
We're going to drop down here. We'll have one dude and the piggy over here. Again, keep them at a distance. There he goes. Like, it's funny because even from a distance, is like occasionally one bullet will hit him. You know what I mean? Because it's spraying all over the place. But it's like boom, 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 one bullet, boom, 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 one bullet, and that's just enough just to eventually take care of him. You know what? I never even bothered to take a look what the power on this thing is. as far as like hit damage is concerned. So and there should be one more guy in here, yeah. I was gonna say we got a couple of headshots on him, and it's just like, oh, that took him down. That was good. I'll take it. Over, grab a large resource there. That one varies. That suitcase. Sometimes there's shotgun shells in it. Sometimes there's rifle ammo in it. This time there just happened to be a large resource in there. Gonna loot all this stuff around here. And when you turn this corner, there's going to be a garbage can. You're going to want to open this. There's always a grenade in here. So once you pass through this door, aim, fire. As soon as that dude jumps out of there. So that way you just avoid him. Turn back around here, grab the velvet blue. Grab whatever he dropped, 500 pesetas. There's an uncooked black bass in there if you want to eat that.
I have some new goods that might.
And do a little bit of light inventory management. As you can see, like we just keep on getting packed up. I'm like thinking here because I mean, yes and no.
Interest you.
I mean, that's okay, just because I was expecting to get
Welcome.
possibly
I've got something new for you.
going to sell all your stuff here, obviously.
Stranger. Ooh, easy work.
Tune up your stuff.
Good luck to you, stranger. See how that feels,
Yeah.
mate. Fella like yourself.
I decided to go with the upgrade right there for that, just because
There's some things come back anytime.
we have the elegant crown and the golden links, and those two together are worth about like 140 grand or something like that. Here we go. We're actually going to inlay the gemstones right now, so I'm going to do a 3-color combo on him for 41.6 is what it looked like. And this one will be... Oh, that's right, because I don't have the... But I'm going to sell the golden links, and I think I'm going to sell something else here. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of all the stuff that we don't need. And that should give me enough for the case upgrade. Oh, I sold the rotten fish.
Not bad. Bigger is best. Pleasant travel.
There you go. That is your last case upgrade. Okay, like I said, you don't have to save dirt. I don't recommend it just because there's different places that can't be saved. They end up attacking me, but that's just because I ended up kind of like shooting them wrong. And the damage that they did was honestly just negligible. It wasn't much. So run down this hallway here. We're going to pop into this room. There's going to be a first aid spray, a red barrel, and there's going to be, I think, some gunpowder. Yeah. And then we're going to put this puzzle together. If you want to pause here after it's done, then go ahead and pause. I don't have a specific way of doing this. I just kind of like, I fiddle with these things until I figure them out. I can never remember exactly how they go. Yeah, see, I end up spending way too much time on this. I'm gonna screenshot that for next time, actually. Just that way I know too. Just because the other one that requires you to get like 6 of them, right? So what I was trying to do here is, as he was getting in, I was going to try to shoot him in the legs to cut his legs off. But see, what he did is he just jumped right on me, and of course regenerated his limbs, so I couldn't like run out. And then he just attacks me like right again. Okay. And so he'll be back again too, and we still got to deal with the regenerator that's in the freezer. So, not that huge of an issue, because, I mean, we don't have the biometric scope yet anyways. So not much to do. So, I mean, honestly, I think in either case, you would probably take some damage here. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Like with the biometric scope, obviously you can see their parasites. Like right now, you can't see any of the parasites. So, like, what are you going to do? How are you going to shoot them anyway, right? And I mean, I've done it before. You can shoot away with them. You can shoot away at them, I should say, with the Chicago Sweeper. It's not going to. It's not going to like kill them all the way though. It'll stop them. It'll slow them down. In here, I think I messed up my quick turn on here as well.
Shit, again?
Yeah. Well, no, see, I cut his legs down fine. But it's like, see that one I should have just kept on running. I didn't really need to stop there and shoot him again. I should have just kept on running on, honestly. Just because, aside, you see now he's kind of like waiting by the door. Jeez. And I busted my knife. Ooh. I don't remember busting the knife. I was looking to see if I have a boot knife or something. So with these guys, you're going to want to coax the third guy in here as well. That dude. Like if he doesn't hear you out here shooting and he just decides to stay on the other side of the wall over there, then go ahead and pop him in the legs or something and run back in here. Or just take care of him like out over there. Doesn't really matter, I guess. It's much better if he runs in here though than a stray bullet like popping one of the some of this glass over here that's carrying the regenerators. Over here, I do want to kind of like run around and loot the entire room. And after we loot the room, we're going to find the biometric sensor scope. I couldn't remember if there was anything behind this glass. I'm not being destructive just for the hell of it. I just couldn't remember if there was anything behind that glass or not. But no, it's on this side over here. And that one I didn't need to break because we got whatever was there. But so there's four regenerators in here, and what I like to do is take them out after we get the biometric, the biosensor scope is what it's called. In either case, we got a full heal there, so no biggie. So okay, so there's a good reason for this. Is there's one dude that's going to pop through here with dynamite, okay, and so there's going to be about 6 guys in here or more total. And then if he pops the glass with the dynamite, then you get these 4 running around also. That's like almost like instant death. So I aim just to try to get the if I can get 2 parasites at a time, that would be great, right? But in could just run around on the other side, keep your distance, and just kind of like do the same thing. You can see that he had the wrench, but we'll get that in a second. We'll get back in and get this guy here. Plus, I mean, they drop jewels anyway, so good idea to take them out. See, that was 2 parasites with 1 shot, which was okay. And that'll do that. And so now when the guy pops in here with the dynamite and he throws it, you don't really have to take any kind of like special precautions with him. It's just kind of like once you pop the card in, go over here to where these crates are by the door and just kind of like hang out here, point at the door, and as these guys are walking in, just push them out. And you'll see the dynamite in a second here. You see what I mean? And so just look off to the right every now and again. Okay, ended up hitting him, but he was right there in the middle, and like I said, at this point he would have at least, at bare minimum, gotten one of the regenerators out. So I mean, you know, 1 minute's worth of work just to do this section calmly is worth it in my opinion. And that is it really for chapter 13. We're going to head out this way. We're going to open the door to get Ashley, and that's why I really don't feel a need to save during this chapter, honestly. You know, yeah, we took some damage from the regenerator. We had heals though, so we were more than fine. There wasn't anything that they could do that could, like, you know, like kill us completely, right? So in the long run of things, I just think it's a better way to go, just to skip this one. So this chapter did take, see, 25 minutes 39 seconds, so that's like 5 minutes over budget. Damage 6 times. That was all through the regenerators. It kind of like looked like I don't remember getting hit anywhere else, honestly, tell you the truth. Yeah, 33.6% accuracy seems about right for the Chicago sweeper. 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 46 seconds into the game. 2 more chapters left. 14, 15. 3 more chapters left, technically. We still have to do the entirety of 14. We have to do the entirety of 15, and then the entirety of 16. Chapter 16 takes like 7 minutes though, so like you figure you got like half an hour, nearly half an hour per chapter right now. Actually more than that, 4 hours 4 minutes. Yeah, you have like 45 minutes per chapter right now. Okay, so this is secondary voiceover. I realized just now that I goofed over there. I'm actually further along in the video, but I did goof there and I accidentally saved. So this is a save that you want to skip. Do not save here, because then that'll lead, because that left me curious as to where the hell I messed up later on. There is a save that I'm going to be doing here in a little while, and it's like, I mean, you know, like, listen, all the saves are up to you in the first place, okay? I'm letting you know where I like to save, but ultimately where you want to save is your decision. You know, if you're comfortable with this, save here. If you're not comfortable with this, save somewhere else, right? The section we're gonna save at is right before we head outside to the depot, and that one can be kind of unpredictable. So I like to save just before it, and you'll see while I'm out there that I almost get hit with dynamite twice. And if I died at this point, then I do go all the way back to the beginning of chapter 13. So
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Your Valuables won't do you much good in the grave. Thank you. Good luck to you, stranger.
And don't get yourself killed now.
I love the merchant. Don't get yourself killed now. I like how he tries to coax you into selling your shit too. You know, it's like, your valuables ain't gonna do you any good if you're dead, bro. You may as well sell them to me. Right over here, I'm like looking. I'm like, we're good on grenades, dude. Okay, we're gonna get out here. I am gonna do the blue medallions out here also. But first thing you want to do is grab this can over here, and then there's a blue medallion hanging right over there. And I do miss one, but I do go back for it, so you'll see where it is in a second. Go over to this trash can over here. You're going to get a bangle. Head off to the left over here to loot these crates. And then when you turn around, you'll see a blue medallion there. And just take care of that guy. Make sure he's out of your way. Maybe this guy behind the fence also. You see, I mean, it's kind of I mean, it seriously is a little bit laughable that they just can't do anything with this thing just shooting at them. They're just like blah 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 blah. Okay, so you end up over here, get that blue medallion there, and I'm like 3 of 5 sounds wrong. I'm like thinking to myself right now, there's one up there. I'm like, oh, I forgot one out here. That's right. So I start running back up to the original entrance. And it is hanging over this ledge right here. So now we can go back to where we were just at. And this is going to be the second area that I was mentioning before, where you're actually going to have to go back and rescue Ashley. Once we're inside here, though. But once you get here, pick up the green herb, look off to the right here, and that'll be blue medallion number 5, okay? So go ahead and take care of these guys, because they're going to be in your way later. Right up here. It's not just yet. It's going to be when the second wave of
Hold this down.
Okay.
of soldiers comes in here. But go ahead and grab everything out of here that you need. Run through this door, and I was looking if the guy's there yet, but yeah, he doesn't show up until after we pass through here with Ashley. You can hear the guys yelling already. But it's not these two guys that we're worried about just yet. You see, Ashley was on help there for a second. Like, okay, so he still can't pick her up right now, right? But the whole thing is that if you... Let me stop talking while Leon's shooting. The whole thing is that if you leave her with him in the room, then once you get to the point where you exit this door, Not yet over here.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
It is this door here. If you make it here without going back to take care of that guy that's trying to pick up Ashley, you know, then that's when they'll do the mission failed animation. So always go back there and take care of that guy. So the zealots in chapter 9 in the courtyard and that one dude right there. Those are the two areas that I found that Ashley will not teleport to you.
Yeah.
Got it.
It will be mission failed and you'll have to start over from the last save.
Okay. We go at the same time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah!
Wait here.
Okay.
Again, it's one of those areas where Ashley's not going to get hurt. It's just, you know, you don't have to listen to the clanking. You can hear the regenerator breathing already over here, so you can toss a grenade over here.
What the fuck? Die, you stubborn son of a bitch.
Yeah, he does that belly flop. I tried to get away and he ends up hitting me right there, but he ends up standing up right over here and need to do one more headshot.
Jesus. Cuddly bastard.
And collect the red barrel off him.
Ashley.
Call Ashley back to you.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm good.
Okay!
Oh, hit Ashley with the knife, so
Get this for me.
glad she has that
Leave
armor.
it to me, I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
Go back through this way. Make sure that you get the ornate necklace out of this case right over here. Get another nasty ass rotting fish. Okay, ready your sniper rifle here. And turn down this way here. I think one of them, yeah, one of them ends up getting past me.
Ashley, damn it! You hurt?
I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, one guy does spawn in when you're fighting this guy off. 'Cause he tries to kidnap Ashley. But again, this is a section where you don't have to worry about it because you're going to catch up to him in you know, in either case. The other thing to do would be to run past that particular regenerator, okay, and have him follow you out over this way, and catch up to him, like if he was actually carrying Ashley away. And then you'd be able to take care of him. And if Ashley was actually holding the bridge up, she would drop the regenerator down as he's chasing you. But we're all good right here. Here's another puzzle. Like I said, it's just one of those things that you got to kind of like work out. So I never remember how these things go. Like so far, looking good. Like I know that first one doesn't go like that, because you could tell by the one on the left that it's not connected to anything. Yeah, so no, it's the go back. It's the number 1 slot. So that should stay like that for sure. There you go. Screenshot that if you'd like. And we're through this door here. And laying all the gemstones here. So this is a 5-color setup to give you 100 grand. And a 4-color setup to give you 59.2 with the ornate necklace. So basically, you almost get 160,000 for the both of those, right? Which is a nice chunk of change. Plus we got the spindles for the. And yeah, you can buy with the additional spindles. You can go ahead and get the velvet blues if you want. 10 of those will give you 25,000.
Of course. You can't go wrong with that. Well then, what can I do you for?
So go ahead and sell all your stuff here that you don't need.
Rubbish, it makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. Stranger.
Yeah, as you can see this, so that leaves us with 256, 888, and then just go ahead and tune up your gear. And I'm wondering here, like, should I not? But I'm like, I definitely want to leave myself enough for a rocket launcher because I do want to one-shot Krauser.
Got us come back anytime.
And it's right here that I do like to save. Now again, if you feel confident and if you don't mind going back to all the way to the beginning of chapter 13 at this point. Would it be the beginning of chapter 13? Where the hell would we... What was our last save? Oh, yeah, so we were at the end of chapter 12. And if you've been following along and you listened to what I had to say a little bit earlier, then no, I just noticed right there that it said chapter 14 beginning, and I actually went back and rewatched it, and I accidentally did save when we started chapter 14. I may have noticed it there, like maybe very lightly, because I was like, well, we're like one save deeper than what we should be at right now.
Nice catch.
Because we're supposed to be able to do the initial mic section, then the secondary mic section, and yeah, it kind of like threw me off. So I did make a mistake. I did make a mistake and save at the very beginning of chapter 14. But in either case, You're going to come down here. You're going to take care of these guys as Ashley gets into the wrecking ball machine. You're going to throw 3 heavy grenades over at this wall. And that'll be that. She'll say, here we go. And this is pretty much this scene done and over with. However, you'll see as I'm running around, there's going to be dynamite flying around. Like right there. That I almost got hit by. And that was another piece of dynamite where if I got stuck on something, then that would have killed me. So if you want to keep that save at the beginning of chapter 14, then by all means, you know, like I said, do you. That wasn't my intention. My intention was to save right before this section, right before Krauser, after the initial Mike section, after the secondary Mike section, and then right before Sadler, and that would have given us the 15. But I knew that when I got to the initial Mike section, I knew that I had goofed somewhere. And I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that even as I'm voicing over this video and I'm watching it, I didn't even see it. So I don't know. I don't know how it happened that I was just like, you know, we passed chapter 13 and we started chapter 14 and I hit, you know, and I hit save.
Is that right? Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
You're no fun.
But I mean, it's neither here nor there. If you skip the beginning of chapter 14 phase, then like I said, you'll be able to do the initial Mike section, and then you'll be able to save before the secondary Mike section. But the second, I mean, they're both relatively, they're not easy to get through, but you know, I mean, they're easy enough to get through, especially the second one. The second one is, I think, a little bit easier than the first. It's a little bit more claustrophobic, but you know, it's very doable. So,
You bastard.
you're gonna want to make your way up here because there's some goodies up here, so you can loot these boxes. But in addition to these boxes, you're going to be able to go into this little supply room on the left-hand side of Leon right now. And so the gunpowder over here, we got 2 lockers. And if you're missing a clockwork Castellan, there is a Castellan right there on the lockers, or there was. You can see his little wind up in his feet. But yeah, so you ended up with 2 extra spindles over here. Probably because we're empty. We just spent the rest of them on the on what was it? On the blue velvets. Oh man, I'm stretching over here. This is times is 6:36. I started this voiceover. It's just past 11, so I'm about 7.5 hours of, just roughly 7.5 hours of doing this. I did stop for lunch, obviously, and I took a shower because I was just like, I felt like I was getting tired at one point because I kept on looking at that muzzle flash. And that muzzle flash will make you dizzy. So, if you're playing this game all the way through, then maybe take some breaks, you know what I mean? Go outside, look at the, well, don't like, you know, look at the sun, but get some sunlight, look at something else, look at some decorations here. First aid spray right over here. And merchant will be coming up really soon over here.
But the lion's ways.
And so a little bit of inventory management. Like, you really don't need to craft anything here. Yeah, rifle ammo, okay. I think I'm more trying to make space than anything else. Plus, we're gonna need some. We're gonna need some heavy grenades for the later portion also. Oh, and we need to make room for the rocket launcher.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale.
Totally forgot about that. Everything's starting to escape me a little bit here, but go ahead and, as usual, sell the stuff that you don't need.
Thank you.
Buy the rocket launcher.
Not my place to say, really, but come back any.
And save here. And yeah, I saw that this is save 13, but it really didn't click. I'm looking at the time, 4 hours, 25 minutes. Plenty of time just to kind of like, you know, go slow and just make sure that you get through this kind of like without hurting yourself too much here, right? So at this point, just kind of like look at him and just keep on shooting him. He's not going to have time to pull his bow and arrow. He will jump down here though. And so kind of like follow him while backing up. He'll throw a flash grenade and he's gone for now. Turn back around and grab this rhinoceros beetle here. Those are the only two that I know of. I think there's 4 of them total. I've been looking for the other 2. I don't know where they are. I'm one of those people where I don't like to look for, you know, at like guides on how to find stuff, right? I'd rather find it myself and then just kind of like, you know, when I make a guide, I'm kind of like doing the way that I actually play in. Oh, I found this over here, right? But from what I know of reading about it, there are 4. I just do not know where they are all at. Those are the only 2 that I know. The Lakeside Settlement and then right over here during the Krauser section. So in either case, pop this door open, follow down here. You're going to see this laser. Go ahead and take care of that. Now, when you jump down here, you're going to want to go towards the end of the wall, turn around real quick and wait for Krauser to come down here and then just shoot that down. So, and that'll be that quick right there, so he won't be able to touch you right there because the C4 will damage him and then the bullets from the sweeper will damage him as well. He'll also pop up right down there, so take care of this bear trap. And then just kind of like stay on this wall and shoot him from right up there. And that'll be it. He'll shoot the 1 arrow at you. And he's gone. And that C4 is like real close, so take care of that from there. Yeah, just kind of like look up there to take care of that turret gun, then run over here and take care of that laser line C4. And then make sure that you get this bear trap. It's somewhere over here. There you go. You heard it click. It was right inside those weeds. And then take care of that gun right over there. So that way you can pass through here unharmed.
I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember?
How can I forget?
Going through here, bear trap, aim up. Okay, take care of that gun. Then you can run through here. Just don't run all the way. When you see the opening, stop.
I love a good hunt.
Okay, so that way when the arrow comes in, that one doesn't hit you.
Still alive, huh? You got lucky.
You can move up here and you can grab the red herb and whatever was in the box there. Looks like pesetas. And again, I'm mixing that for no reason. So over here, hug the left side of the wall. Now, when you get up here, this one's where I end up getting hit a lot.
I'd be dead if I kept listening to people like you.
Like that arrow was a direct hit. So I was like, how the hell do I get rid of him here?
Which are you?
I don't know. Guess I'll ask when I see him.
Like, see, if you just aim at him, he's just gonna stay ducked. At this point, like, I tossed the grenade because I wanted to make some room for myself, but he's gonna pop up and he's gonna end up shooting me with a whole bunch of arrows. No, yeah, see, he slowed me down dramatically right there. And like, I'm trying to get to this wall and I can't even hit him with, I I can't even hit him with the Chicago sweeper from there. And even if I am hitting him, it's just not doing anything.
These arrows.
And so like now I'm wondering like how the hell do I get out of here? And you see, look at that. I just took a full heal and just practically just out of health right there. So I'm going to be taking a full heal here again. Which again is okay, but just because that raises our max health, and then he's not going to be able to shoot at you from here. So that kind of sucked. And I miss a parry on him also. And this is kind of like a fighting section with him too. And this one's kind of tough. So I totally forgot. Like I'm starting to remember now is that you shoot. He's going to fall down. When he falls, you should toss a flashbang like he does. But he ends up tossing it, getting behind me. And I'm desperately trying to parry. It's just so not working out for me.
You're really doing this? It's not too late.
Look at that. That is absolutely insane.
Made it all this way, but you haven't learned a thing. I have to say, I'm disappointed.
You? I
Okay,
take that as
yeah.
a compliment.
When he's running away, thankfully you're done with that portion of it.
The power!
You've lost it completely.
That one was absolutely horrible. And I missed this parry. Like I knew that the parry was coming up. I totally missed it. I'm kind of like, I need to leave that
So
full
that's your
heal.
true power? Oh, I'd ask for a refund.
Let that smart mouth of yours.
Grab green herb over here. I decided to leave it alone because we're going to find a red herb in a second also. Plus I found a green herb in this box anyway, so use one of those now. This one's going to be in evade, so... And again, for whatever reason, I did a quick turn. But red herb over here. Go ahead and mix that. You see, I'm like moving too fast with everything. I'm not going to mix it. I have a full heal. Plus, this is where you want to get the rocket launcher ready. So, when you come up here, you're gonna want to be basically moving forward and spamming the O button to evade, and so that'll get you back behind him, and then aim at the floor and just shoot the rocket launcher, and you're done with that fight. And like I said, it's just it should have been a much smoother lead up to it, but again, what can you do? And this one here, 28 minutes. Like I said, chapter 14 takes a little bit to go through, so that puts us 8 minutes over budget. But like I said, all in all, we still end up 25 and change under. So everything works out in the end. So chapter 15. And this is where when I get to the merchant, I finally noticed that I messed up somewhere. And I didn't realize it was there because I mean I wouldn't have done that in the first place. When I looked at the time of the save, it was like 10:58. So I mean it makes a little bit of sense if I've been playing the game for that was like 12 hours at that point. Because I started playing at like about 11 yesterday.
What you buying?
But go ahead and sell this stuff over here.
I'll buy.
You can sell you can sell this fighting knife unless you want to hold on to that one for future gameplay. Well, for future gameplay, you could always buy it back from from the merchant.
That's good work, if I do say so.
Yeah, whenever you do a new game plus, you can, whatever weapons that you sold him, you can repurchase from him again.
Your valuables won't thank you. Anything else come back
Why?
anytime.
I don't get why I sold those. Okay, so I'm looking at inventory and I'm thinking, okay, well, we still got 2 full heals and we got 5 first aid sprays, so it's kind of like, you know, everything works out. It was just that was a horrible section to go through with getting damaged as much, and it was just that one last section too, which sucked. This using, what was it? 3 heals? It was like 3 heals at the last section. It was just kind of like, you know, it like makes you want to puke, but I didn't want to, like I said, I didn't want to start over because, I mean, I ended up beating him, and like I said, I don't like doing any kind of editing that's like, okay, well, I did it this way. And this is where I realized that I messed up. I took a while over here, so I cut this out, but I'm like looking at this, I'm like, save 13 times. And I'm like, this is save number 14. Like, that doesn't make any sense. And it didn't, because I accidentally saved at the beginning of chapter 14, like once we were done with chapter 13, instead of just using the one save like right before that depot section. So, I mean, it is what it is. This still went all right. Over here, like, don't be too quick to like rush through this. Just kind of like bide your time. Like, yes, we're still gonna have to run, I get it, but it's not an area that you have to get out of like right away. We're like, you've got plenty of time left.
I owe you one.
I'm thinking like, come on, Mike, get the door, get the door. And I'm like, thank you, buddy. So yeah, if you plant yourself behind that barricade right over there and just kind of like just keep on shooting at him, you'll get everybody here. Between you and Mike, you're gonna take care of everyone that you need to. Go back behind here though. Grab the red barrel. If you're short on time and you need to run through here, then don't even worry about the red barrel. All right, just go through the opening that Mike created and just go. There's still quite a bit to do here. So, but if we're more along the same kind of tempo, then you're still fine. Now, when you make this turn, you don't want to go too far because you'll get shot, but you do want to take out, yeah, I was going to say, you want to take out one of the guys there to trigger Mike to take out the tower. And he actually moves through this pretty quick, so this guy usually spawns the frickin' tentacles, the plaga, the parasite, whatever. And then this guy's holding some dynamite over here. Ooh, and I saw that. Oh boy, that was a close one. Okay, go ahead and shoot this can down over here. So you can grab that as you come up. And what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to ready your heavy grenades. Oh yeah, you can go back into this back section first, loot these barrels, and get that green herb, right? So ready your heavy grenades. Grab the treasure right over here. This gun turret will come up and you'll want to start aiming, and you need 2 heavy grenades to take this thing out, right? So you just kind of want to be like right here and like number 1, number 2. And then when you look over here, you want to kind of like, you want to take out these guys, but it's, you mainly want to get the guy with the rocket launcher. Like, you can pan left and right. Mike will eventually catch up to what you're doing, and he'll help you shoot them, but you do want to take out a few enemies here before jumping down to trigger the door opening here. See, I took the biosensor scope out just to see like who's around where I can shoot here. Like, where the hell is everybody? Okay, and I did see the bug, and so now this guy's over here, and the bug's right behind him. Mike's doing his thing. Like I said, bide your time here. Just so that way you don't take, I was just, that's funny, I was gonna say, just so you don't take any unnecessary damage as soon as I'm getting hit with the friggin' bat. I can still hear a lot going on this tower over here. And so once you're kind of done with that, then you kind of jump down here. You go into this back corner, and this will trigger Mike to go and plop open the gate. He'll get to it eventually, trust me. Yeah, there you go. It just takes a second for the cutscene to kick in, and if you just kind of chill here, like these guys usually come down. And I'm like wondering why the hell they aren't. There goes one at least. There goes number 2. And this is what I'm saying, is that this game behaves weird sometimes. You want to shoot at the turret to get that one guy out, right? And then you just kind of like chill over here before going in there. Take out the guys that are going to be a nuisance for you to walk by. Okay. Okay, I hear guys behind me, so make sure to every once in a while look at what's going on behind you, because there are sneaky guys over here that will try to attack you. But at this point, once you take care of like this wave of people, go ahead and ready your sniper rifle with the bioscope, so that way you can see these guys that are on the turrets. And it really doesn't matter where you hit them, just hit them, you know what I mean, just to get them away from there. Like, see, he just ended up leaving. But there's going to be a turret gun off to the left also. So make sure you get him off of there. Like, they ended up going back. It was weird. I don't know if they like despawned and then respawned, but I'm going for the second ladder first, and then I'm going to go back for the first ladder. Now, if you take him out and you kind of like chill back here, you'll be able to create a nice little cover for yourself. So as people are coming up here to take care of you, you can just take care of them. They will eventually start tossing Molotovs, so run away from them. And as you're running over here towards this lever, do take a look over onto that side over there to see if anybody's trying to man that turret. Okay, so you heard Piggy. Piggy is on his way. But as you can see, he's done away with very quickly. Ooh, and he dropped a red barrel, I just noticed. And so now jump down this way and now go for ladder number 1. This is just personally the way that I like to do it. If you want to go for ladder number 1 and then ladder number 2, that's fine also. Ultimately, it works out to being the same thing because we're still paying attention to the same stuff. Like this section, the Chicago Sweeper is definitely earning its money. Okay, first priority whenever you see one of those turrets shooting at you is take care of whoever's manning the turret. You know, as long as you get whoever's like on the turret away from it, you know, all the other enemies you can deal with secondarily. But we've like taken out nearly everybody here at this point. There's a couple of guys downstairs, I think, but yeah, nothing to worry about. This is just one of those sections where you want to keep moving. So gate is open. You are good to go. So, like I said, take it rather slow. Like, I mean, it's a fast-paced section, but that was actually taking it slow. You know what I mean? Taking it slow and just kind of like making sure you destroy enough enemies for their, you know, for their not to be on one side, you know, minimally on the other side, etc. As soon as you trigger this, you're going to get bugs, so just kind of like run so they don't hit you right away, and kind of like map out where they are, start shooting. One of them did end up getting me there. And then, oh, 2 of them, like 2 hits. All 3 of these are like very close, so in either case, almost done. Well, almost done with the chapter. Then we still have the it's not really much of a fight with Sadler, but the Sadler fight, and then the Great Escape, as it were. So once you enter here, there are regenerators in here in these bags. So there was one in the middle one that we passed. So you don't have to worry in here though, because there's none in here. But go ahead and grab this treasure if you need, because we are still going to buy one more rocket launcher. This thing you don't have to turn all the way. You could turn it 3 times. It's fine. Maybe twice probably would have even been enough. But where that box is over there, there's a regenerator just above that, because they try to like bait you in over there with this. So just kind of like stay away from that one. There is a Viper in this box over here. Go ahead and grab him if you need to heal. And I'm like, well, don't mind if I do. I'm like looking at the time, 4 hours, 47 minutes. I'm like, yeah, we still got plenty of time. Even if you have 5 hours right over here, you've got plenty of time still. But that's kind of the route that you're going to want to follow right there. Don't worry about those boxes over there because that's where another one of those regenerators are. And it's the Iron Maiden regenerator. It's not just the regular ones. I think I ended up goofing that. Did I goof it or no? Nope, still made it. Okay, good.
Gun rhymes with.
Yeah, I was like, let me see what I got going on here. Yep. Craft yourself some grenades. Everything's going to come in handy in the second section of this. And so this would normally be save number 14 right over here. Because you just did all that work. And there's another kind of like mini section like that coming up still. You know what I mean? Where it gets kind of hectic. Then you definitely don't want to go all the way back to the beginning of that. So hopefully I added another voiceover during that save, and I hope that saved some people from that. Because doing this entire section is just kind of like, you know, both parts of it, right? Pull out your sniper rifle over here. Okay, get this bug that's on the wall right here. Okay, archer up here. Like he's feeling pretty tanky, isn't he? There's going to be another archer, and I think I took too long reloading. He might hit me. Nope. Headshot over here. Then aim right over here. You're going to have a bug. So get rid of him. And I just shot over here trying to explode the C4. When you're heading up here, you'll hear a bug spawn to your right. But go ahead and hit that gas can right over there, and then take this guy down. Okay, and explode that C4 over there. And now you're going to want to be careful here. Well, it's kind of funny because when you're here, there, Mr. Piggy is here also. Okay, so you can see him right there. He'll start getting close to you, and the guy that's actually shooting rockets at you will actually, you know, deal damage to him as well.
Next.
Yeah, this time I decided to take him out from a distance. Because okay, so pull out your sniper rifle, aim out over onto this way here. And again, with this guy, it doesn't matter where you hit him, just take him down. So we shot his leg off there. He's still kind of like crawling around. Oh, it looked like we shot his leg off. Okay, well, it's good enough. As long as he's dead, everything's good. Double back around here to climb up this ladder and take care of the bug. And then we could... Oh man, I got hit by one. I was trying to hit all three of them because he shoots 3 at a time. Well, not 3 all at the same time. It's just like, you know, he'll load up 3 at a time into his crossbow. Jump back down over here. You could ready a heavy grenade. And what you'll want to do is run up to this opening. Toss a grenade inside there. Retreat back a little bit.
You're serious.
He's still spawning into something, huh? Okay. And I like to go here. You do not have to. But I like to go in here and get rid of the bugs that are up here. Just that way they don't take me by surprise later on. Because they'll either spawn now or they'll spawn when you're running towards the temple. So I'm just like, okay, let's just get them out of the way right now. And you can get a glimpse of Piggy right over here, so you can get a couple of shots on him. And he'll retreat back into there. If you have like a decently upgraded Lucky 7 Magnum, then you'll kill him right there. Right, but it'll just take a few more shots once you get up here just to take care of him. So you could run by him and just skip this guy. I accidentally shot the gas can, but that's the sensor that you want to flip the switch for right there. And that should pretty much be that. That should be yeah, that should be all of the enemies taken care of in here. Just so that way you have a nice clear running path to go up here. If you're here and there are people chasing you, you can flip this. It creates a bit of a gate, so they end up getting shot. And now you're in Temple, where you are going to find Ashley. And the Sanctuary is what it is. I don't know why I said Temple. Sanctuary. Yeah, but Ashley's right on this table right over here. And so to anyone that's here around the 5 hour, 10-minute mark, I will say congratulations to you. You got those cat ears locked down. If this helped you at all, I didn't really mean for this to be a guide, but do like the video, subscribe to the channel, turn on notifications. You'll know when I upload more videos like this. If you missed this by a minute or two, then go back to a previous save and just kind of like save yourself a minute or two somewhere, right? So that way you can lock in those cat ears as well, or get your platinum or whatever it is that you're working towards. I do wish you the best of luck with anything that you're doing. So purpose of the video is pretty simple. It's just kind of like, it's just me playing through, just getting the S+ rank, showing people that, you know, you can go through the game and not play perfectly and still unlock the coveted prize of the cat ears, you know. And can we all just agree that Japanese people are a little kooky? Like, seriously. Like, we're talking about a survival horror game and you have a scene like this, which is just completely trippy, right? You got like these dark shadows all over the place, this whole distorted world with parasites and all that kind of stuff, and the most coveted prize is cat ears. Okay? You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know, why not some kind of like tactical vest, a bulletproof vest, you know, some kind of helmet, I don't know. But yeah, it has to be cat ears. But of course, there's a lot of other weird stuff going on here, like the chicken head and a fox tail and some antlers and all that kinds of stuff. And it's just kind of, it's just all kind of a little bit weird, if you ask me. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is still one of the funnest games that has ever been created. It's, you know, it's challenging, it's frustrating at times, and but ultimately it is super fun. And so with putting down Ashley, we close out chapter 15. We managed to do that in 23 minutes and 50 seconds. We 116 enemies down, 20.6% accuracy, damaged 3 times. Like I said, if you need to save a couple of minutes on there, just you know, go back to a previous save and get that, because you know, getting the cat ears, especially, you know, like let's say like 5 hours 29 minutes and like 30 seconds is just like completely clutch. You know what I mean? I love that kind of stuff, like when it's down to the wire and you still get it. You know, you have a different feeling of pride at that point, you know. But chapter 16, the last one, only, you know, only a couple of more things to do, and we're out. And if you rush through this, you can actually get out of here in about 7 minutes. I think 6 minutes and like 30 some odd seconds was the quickest that I've done this without really collecting anything. You just gotta like kind of like run up here, get Ashley going, and then just run the rest of the way through it. Excuse me, I had a burp going on there, man. Like, for example, I'm going to go for the Los Illuminados pendant. You really don't have to.
Never been better.
That's one way to save, like, you know, like about like 10, 20 seconds there. You know, I mean, there's plenty of ways to save time. You don't have to collect all this stuff either, because the only thing that we need at this point is you know, a rocket launcher, which we're going to get in just a second. So there are 3 bugs in here, though. One of them down over here.
That woman who helped us. I think she's all right.
There is one up on the wall over here.
She's not the type to roll over.
But those 2, if you're not going for the Los Illuminados pendant, you don't have to worry about. If you go to, it's not going to be this first one. It's actually going to be the second, like right in between the second pillars. Like you can see him right there, but you won't be able to aim at him unless you're over here. You can just take care of him, and then you could literally just book it right here. And instead of going left over here for the Los Illuminados pendant, you could just turn right over there. And like I said, that's a little bit of that's a way to save some time also. And this is pretty much it. Up right here, up right here. There's going to be 2 more bugs to deal with. One of them is up on the wall. You won't be able to see him because it's like completely dark. He's right over there. But you can find him with the biosensor scope, and then just shoot him with the Chicago sweeper. And at this point, there's going to be a gold ignot to collect right over in the treasure chest.
Ooh, breaks off, I suppose.
And again, you don't have to collect any of this. You could just go straight to the merchant and trade whatever you need to trade. You can sell everything literally, aside from the Chicago sweeper. You do need 1 weapon. Well, actually, you don't even need a weapon, honestly, to tell you the truth. You just need the rocket launcher. If you can bide the rest of your time, because Ada will eventually, you know, throw you the rocket launcher no matter what you do.
Won't do you much good in the grave.
I don't even know why I'm selling as much stuff as I am, to tell you the truth. Like, I already got enough money for the rocket launcher. It's just pretty much buy it, be done and over with. So yeah, so I could have saved some time myself, but
Easy.
tune up your gear, buy the rocket launcher.
Not my place to say, really, but some might want to take care of any welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Oh, do I actually sell all the stuff to
Ruby's
get
all
up
rubbish,
to...
it makes no difference. A deal
Yeah, I
well
do.
struck.
Sell that to upgrade that to
is
its
a
full level.
top-notch weapon.
It's just
You
2.0
really
power,
don't
so it's
settle
not
for
really all that
anything less than
powerful.
the
It's just...
best, do ya? Anything else I can help you with?
Excuse me.
Come back anytime.
Save right over here for save number 15. And of course, this will be our final save of the game. This is just it's kind of a technicality. It's just in case you miss, is all that it is. I've done it myself before. I've done it with the Verdugo. I've done it with Sadler. You know what I mean? So you can run over here and grab this green herb for a future playthrough. Just aim, shoot, and that's going to be that. This will take us into our secondary stage where you could just literally, with the Chicago Sweeper, just keep firing at his eyeball. And you'll see his arm pop up. This one is an evade. The second one is an evade. The third one that comes up is one that will drop down. So you just move to the opposite side. It never ends up getting me, so... because we upgraded the Chicago Sweeper up to that level, right? So then just, again... Ada's rocket launcher, done and over with. And before you know it, we are at this home stretch of everything. Once again, congratulations to you if you're here. Cat ears are yours.
Now we can go home.
We're not out of here yet.
Follow this path. When you get over here, kind of like spam the X button, so that way when you just approach here, they'll jump automatically. Because we're on a time crunch, you should make it out of here with about 10 or 11 seconds left on the clock. Pull off to the left over here, so this guy doesn't grab you. Okay. You're going to run down this hallway. Try to keep like a straight racing line, basically. When you get down here, you're going to have to lift this. I think I drop it twice, because I hit X instead of holding X. Or whatever button is hold for you. I don't know why I assume that everybody's playing on a PS5. I'm playing on a PS5 is what it is. So, gonna spam over here, skip the cutscene, and hold down the accelerate button and just keep on going. So I do hit something, I'm pretty sure. It wouldn't be me without hitting something now, would it? That was a pretty smooth escape. What do I end up hitting that ends up damaging me though? Take some damage somewhere. Pull off to the left. Do I not take any damage? I thought I did. I thought I hit something. And that is all that she wrote. That is it. If you are here, you have done it. Let's see what Hunnigan has to say over here. And Hunnigan says professional mode 5 hours 4 minutes 26 seconds 15 saves on playthrough number 1, which gives us a rank of S+. We did that in 7 minutes and 38 seconds. And like I said, so even if you're here like 5 hours 10, 5 hours 20 minutes, like you can literally do this. You got this. I believe in you. So if you're here and you locked it down, I'd really appreciate once again if you'd leave the video a like, you know, leave me a comment. Let me know how you did. Let me know if this helped you. Like I said, it's something that I didn't intend for to be a guide. I was just kind of goofing around and playing. I wanted, you know, I like watching my my gameplay back and just kind of like see how I did, see, you know, where I could improve and things of that nature. I've been uploading gameplay like that for a long time, so you know, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. And if you liked what was going on here, I'm gonna be doing more. So I'm gonna do the hand cannon walkthrough. I'm gonna do some stuff with Separate Ways, which I think is like one of the best DLCs that there is. Other than that, I will say once again, congratulations to you. And I wish you a good night. Happy trophy hunting if you're on your way to the platinum. And I will see you in the next video. Cheers. Good night. Bye-bye.